stay shining, posing challenge to the stars. Lo-fi beat, high fidelity creature, crafted by the culture, let my integrity reach ya. Core muscles cramping with the upstream swimming. They think I slowed down, I call it just clean living. At least a little cleaner demeanor needed to polish. Assorted bad habits I couldn't seem to abolish. Dead weight excise, parasitic removal. Relics of the past no longer meeting approval. It's funny how a loss precipitates elevation, and what you thought you needed was choosing your relegation. Better late than never more. Replenish the weapon store. Deeper than a metaphor. Deeper than the simple fame. Picture doesn't fit the frame. Like minds around me keep it lit like the Olympic flame. My revolution must be televised. This isn't Gil Scott. Publicize the kill shot. My revolution must be televised. This isn't Gil Scott. Publicize the kill shot. You will not.
You don't know what we seen. Can't be playing with the pawns and ignoring the queen. Cloudy outside and we causing the scene. I don't know if it's the green or a lo-fi dream. You don't know what we seen. Can't be playing with the pawns and ignoring the queen. Cloudy outside and we causing the scene. And I don't know if it's the green or a lo-fi dream. Cold train with a cane gold, spitting by this bankroll, watching Soul Train episodes. When I came home, I was just a youngster, listening to Pac, thinking I was mad too. But homie, this a lot of like the music, but I can't relate at all. Even though where I was living had the pluckers in the hall, bodies in the woods, they taped up, straight bullets through the windows, grazed us, amazed us, we praised up and went to church. But I felt like an angle mama's trying to work. But I digress, all the stress trying to get me through. Smoked 20 years just to get me through. Twisting inside with which I paint with. Fuck this sativa got me annoyed and anxious. I puff indica when I pass the waiters. Fuck it, nah. You don't know what we seen. Can't be playing with the pawns and ignoring the queen. Cloudy outside and we causing a scene. And I don't know if it's the green or a lo-fi dream. You don't know what we seen. Can't be playing with the pawns and ignoring the queen. Cloudy outside and we causing a scene. And I don't know if it's the green or a lo-fi dream. Or a lo-fi dream.
Don't let me drown in the darkest days. Burdens I carry, I can't escape. Take all the troubles and pain away. Hoping and praying for better days. Don't let me drown, drown, drown. Don't let me drown, drown, drown. Don't let me drown.
Deep in depression, stuck in my head asking what should I do. Don't wanna reach out to the people who said I am here for you. I'm in the deep end of the water with my bone hands reaching out, but the demons that surround my health are doing the best to keep me down. Feeling like I disappoint the people that support me, even though I'm doing my best to get some help, but I just can't breathe. Walking around the town with great clouds up my crown with a friend that can't be turned upside down as I'm trying to ask for help, but just goddamn help.
Don't let me drown in the darkest days. Burdens I carry, I can't escape. Take all the troubles and pain away. Hoping and praying for better days. Don't let me drown, drown, drown. Don't let me drown, drown, drown. Don't let me drown.
As the days go by, I slowly begin to isolate myself. Cuts on my wrist to numb the pain from reality that can't be dealt. Drinking constantly on a daily basis and I just can't stop. Urges up in these lit light bits coming to me sooner than I thought. Sometimes I wonder what this world would be like if I didn't exist. To live in a place filled with misery and pain when I want no part of this. Not seeking for attention, seeking for restoration of the person I used to be before I let people get the best of me.
Don't let me drown in the darkest days. Burdens I carry, I can't escape. Take all the troubles and pain away. Hoping and praying for better days. Don't let me drown, drown, drown. Don't let me drown, drown, drown. Don't let me drown.
Giving into the fight, I can still go another round. I'm gonna beat these beasts containing me. Caged up in my mind, doing my best to be found. Shooting off mental flares in the air and hope one day someone can get a glimpse. I'll erase this feeling that was never meant to consume me. But I guess it's the shame of the game. You can pay to rearrange the way one thinks. Can't tell if I'm close to my end. Finish singing, last place, but we'll see. No war on my mind still goes on, but I'll do my best to win this one. I gotta try to strive to survive this war that's far from done.
Don't let me drown in the darkest days. Burdens I carry, I can't escape. Take all the troubles and pain away. Hoping and praying for better days. Don't let me drown, drown, drown. Don't let me drown, drown, drown. Don't let me drown.
We're all going through something, but that doesn't mean we can't push forward. It's a reason it's called pushing through. To get to the other side where the light will shine over darkness. Stay strong. I believe in you.
Clock hands sputtering, homies know when to take that joint away from you. Crawl into a tidal wave of dinner watches. If I wasn't synchronized from the top to the bottom. No matter what, how rocked, everyone thought I learned a lot. Spitting shit I thought, vibed and showing off. Not taking advantage of past accomplishments. Batman imitation, lost self-confidence. I'm in jail in Gotham, heat your hands. My calendar is filled with these demands. Tourist hell, got high, lost track of time. Writing entries in my binders that had dividers. I took it serious to complete what the teacher asked. I was a smart kid and helped everyone grasp. It went fast, cutting routes on the damn grass. All-star in the game, hasn't played one yet. Wipe the drool, take a second to recollect. Kicking their eyes on the ground, body feeling bright. Positive thoughts, positive vibes, good night.
You used to be real broke, didn't you? You was down, but you still hope, didn't you? Didn't you? Didn't you? I'm just talking to myself, cause I'm the one that listen when it ain't nobody else who had no goals, didn't you? Used to let everybody get to you, didn't you? Didn't you? Didn't you? Didn't you? Didn't you? Listen to my message, I came a long way. Shit, but I still remember days I wasn't blessed with the confidence to seek this world for my dreams. Don't judge the oyster, pearls are unseen. Might be in Maui, wow, we on scene, but I'm trapped in my mind, resigned and unclean. Yeah, I keep my head up true. I don't fake it till I make it, I break it and come through. F your aha moment. Shit, I got 5 on it, sent the flip, the little rip, told them to rhyme on the shit. Already did the time, put the crime on it. And every time I write a line, build a shrine on it. Everybody make mistakes by how you bounce back. Every shot you don't take, you can't count that. Fully eclipsed for you to howl at. Lil Rip and Sean Black on the soundtrack. You real broke, didn't you? You was down, but you still hope, didn't you? Didn't you? Didn't you? I'm just talking to myself, cause I'm the one that listen when it ain't nobody else who had no goals, didn't you? Used to let everybody get to you, didn't you? Didn't you? Didn't you? Didn't you? Didn't you? You used to be real broke, didn't you? You was down, but you still hope, didn't you? Didn't you? Didn't you? I'm just talking to myself, cause I'm the one that listen when it ain't nobody else who had no goals, didn't you? Used to let everybody get to you, didn't you? Didn't you? Didn't you? Didn't you? Didn't you?
Fall simple, we gon' burn the source, we earn the torch. Spitting fire all over the planet, now the earth is scorched. More than a title, consider it a revival of the real shit. 20 years from now, we the ones that you gon' say still here. That's the truth of life, and you really cannot conceal it. It's for that very fact I conceded it makes you ill quick. Lemon, lime, orange, or banana, you slipping on pills, bitch. 3HD's a serious problem you gotta deal with. Like it or not, you right that we hot. We've been exhaling flame for years, I promise. This won't be the night that we stop. Far as weed, I like it a lot, so I light it a lot. And if I'm smoking anything, it got the right to be pot. So when my fam don't like it, I challenge them right on the spot. Fuck our enemies and haters, see our delight when they plot. 3HD when it's said and done, you can't deny it's the top. Give us a stage, we move the crowd, they see the pride that we got. And what we do, been doing it for years, no stopping in sight. See a force field around us when we rockin' the mic. Or wanna be competition? Well, a lot of it's hype. Even calling themselves competitors, they're not in the right. Jocking a bite, I'm original and criminal minded. I dare you, if you think I hit a subliminal, find it. Where's it at? This one's for the fans, shout out the ones that's behind us. You loving what you hear, then hit the button, rewind it. Do it.
Deep breath and exhale, you're now consumed with the fire. Turn your crib into a funeral pyre. Been eclipsing all these artists that you'll choose to admire. Your favorite rapper probably using a wire. Sad state of affairs. Keep it moving like I'm chasing a dare. With that constant elevation, though I'm taking the stairs. It's the scenic route, longer trip, but I can take it. I'm the opposite and nondescript, homie. I've been on my shit. MAQ make you recognize the macronym. Third person confidence like can't nobody rap with it. Highly favored. Player of the year while you coming off of the bench for a mid-major. It's like the Final Four, time for war, grinding more, sky to floor, old school, underground, dinosaur. But tumble finger at the bucket if you try to score. Looking confused like what you clash with a titan for. I'm real with this, deal with this, fearlessness, killing this with my brothers with levels above your silliness. Study the game with a bird's eye view, then grab the mic and wreck it harder than you heard I do. You dig? Taking your territory, torching your turf. It's like US foreign policy, we're scorching the earth. Game giving, flame spit until we cauterize the masses, turning crowds to ashes without the need for matches.
Within the soil, every molecule of moisture will boil, and all vegetation will coil. Bow down to the ones that are royal. Once upon descent, not royal, with 3 kings to pledge slow loyalty, or a cook up your land like 4 rap land for not recognizing the leading. Never any mercy for the insolent. These candy rappers are too sweet, so here's the insulin. Execution of the issue, lethal injection. Proper protection for the misuse of a microphone or any pad or pen. Your socket and just begin. Still campaigning for the win. Let's introduce the dragon. YG Maxi's bad man. Feel the heat off the environment. Global warming is evident. Not heaven sent or devilish. Mercenaries dealing punishment. Not no longer where you wonder why the fuck we're known for rocket shit. Taking off from Earth, different dope, it be the rocket ship. Rappers in our sector out here, they no longer wanna spit. Later, rest your live event, we keep it dummy lit. Rip. Any producer that's out there ready for action, with 3HD no bracket, we'll burn your whole track to ashes. No BGE we're gassing, wrecking records like nothing nice. Step 2 is wrong, we turn your whole block into paradise. Pure murder by design, massive destructive device. King of the monsters, one right, you pay your life as the price. For every doubt and that titan, propower powers to writing. All opposers and accusers be the subject of smiting. Yeah, it's your boy YDMC. Man, I had to talk about some real truths with my boy T's and Beats. Check it. In this land full of snakes, I gotta keep me an age to keep myself sane and take away all my pain. Physically from the age, but mentally from the lames who look, talk shit and plot as they holler my name. I was born to be the greatest. Excuse me for my errors, but with all these suckers hating, the truth is fucking evident. Not to be cynical, but why trust in the general that generally couldn't buy his kids a box of cereals from the mills in the hills to trap houses on the block? There are armies of ignorance, man, this shit needs to stop. Now speaking about getting involved in the revolution, fuck evolution, bring my enemies execution, not by beheading, electrocution or firing squad. Lock you in a room handcuffed while I'm spitting my bars. That's the gas chamber, but you was looking so hard till the fire was unleashed. Now you're Joan of Arc charred. If you wanna meet a real star, come and talk to me. Somebody who can handle power, come and talk to me. When I ain't saying nothing, my actions will speak for me. My balls on my word, you ain't taking nothing from me. If you wanna meet a real star, come and talk to me. Somebody who can handle power, come and talk to me. When I ain't saying nothing, my actions will speak for me. My balls on my word, you ain't taking shit, homie.
Yeah, I hear a whole lot of gun bumping. I smell hating on your breath, the waste and lung pumping. Living in the moment, now you wish you would've done something with your life. Oh, now you wanna become something. But ain't no hustle in your blood, you gotta do a little dirt. Put your hands in the mud, you gotta cut the middleman and get your hands on the plug. We live the fast life, you just mobbing like a slug. We shooting blanks like a dud while my rockets blast off. This your last shot, so bring your game to the black top. We all trying to ball, and envy is a mascot. So put me in, coach, I'ma grind my fucking ass while I'm rolling up kush to release some stress.
I'm plotting on the way to release the press. With a lot of hard work and a little bit blessed. Suckers keep me on my toes, so I never know what's next.
If you wanna meet a real star, come and talk to me. Somebody who can handle power, come and talk to me. But I ain't saying nothing, my action will speak for me. My balls on my word, you ain't taking nothing from me. If you wanna meet a real star, come and talk to me. Somebody who can handle power, come and talk to me. But I ain't saying nothing, my action will speak for me. My balls on my word, you ain't taking shit, homie. I wish I was a magician, make the hate disappear, so I can concentrate on preparing place for my peers. This success ain't overnight, in fact it took me years to learn how to drive this thing, still working on the gears. Gotta keep digging these trenches, hit my blood, sweat and tears, and use them to fertilize my music for your ears. Sure, I'm afraid of ridicule, bad reviews and jeers, but the chance I won't make it isn't one of my fears. Cheers to the treason for providing me the reason why I only fuck with cats like Oogie, the Brig and tease them. And why my fan base is growing so thick, cause nobody likes people who can only be a dick. This is it, the moment that I have been waiting for, of getting my pinky toe in the front office door. Holler at me if you wanna meet a true star, and as for all the haters, you know who you are. If you wanna meet a real star, come and talk to me. Somebody who can handle power, come and talk to me. But I ain't saying nothing, my action will speak for me. My balls on my word, you ain't taking nothing from me. If you wanna meet a real star, come and talk to me. Somebody who can handle power, come and talk to me. But I ain't saying nothing, my action will speak for me. My balls on my word, you ain't taking shit, homie.
If they're staying, I'm gon' make them work. Analyze all my pain and my hurt. They can just make sure that I ain't feeling nothing, like I'm 6 feet under in the dirt. Inside it's empty, there is nothing there. Emotions go cold, the frigid and scarce. Aroma wasteland that's rigid and bare, but walking alone cause no one else cared until the day that I met Whack. Cause before then people took a step back. When they saw me I had an interaction, cause the way that I am is such a fucking distraction. I'm sorry, I hate y'all, cause the human fucking race pulled the race card. Everything they do only to benefit them, and I know better cause I can't fucking escape all the looks and the glares that I shoot through the air. Cause the thoughts that I have are all stupid or rare, but the proof is all there. Go ahead, take a look if you dare. If you don't, it'll disappear into the air. What I'm saying is it's me and him. He and I come to an end, and ways begins. Yeah, we blaze the pin with the rage within. You couldn't try it online cause it's razor thin. I was there when everyone else left. Yeah, I was there for the upsets. Yeah, I was there to clean up the blood and make sure that we always had enough here. Yeah, I was there for the bad times. I was there for all the tears that we had cried. I was there for all the peers that we passed by, and I'll be here for when we both go flatline.
I remember way back, little hothead stirring up pots, got my ass beat proper. Matter of fact, so bad that I really don't recall anyone but my mom and the doctor. Save for one face, the one I'd wake to, but moments after my sad defeat, my brother Davey wipes blood away from my neck and face and pulled me to my feet. Now, if I ever got my ass beat, there's zero. Anybody ever had beef, there's zero. If I ever took heat from every person in my life, whoever turned their backs on me, it's still zero. One constant improving, so the only one stays true to the movement though. We progress like we master and student though. Neither one is the other, same time we both now want him. Again, you gotta go through me, Godspeed, though my homeboys built like Chewy. I'm solo to that, and we never alone, though we rollin' the folkin' until tattooing. Nobody's ever gone it the way in the way that my boys is to this very day. Well, before we were waste, the days are the days and confused little dudes really paving the way. And I'm thankful for Dave, I give you the truth. Couple times he kept me from giving in to a noose, couldn't hide it, he saw through. Them wits been sharp as a Ginsu. Everything that I've been through, him too, cause he chose to. And I couldn't say the same about most dudes. That's my motherfucking brother, anybody try to touch him, gonna have a shitty time when I approach you.
Anybody gonna step to me, gonna step to him, and vice versa, bitch. You're gonna hate us like a nervous switch. You're gonna love us when the verse switch is pertinent. Flows that I'm working with wouldn't be good if I didn't work a bit. If I'm gonna go ahead and break the surface, then damn right I'll bring it with me, we deserve the win. Hold up, wait, try to buck on my team. If you give me just a second, I'ma bust on the scene. All black, red tie, bloodlust, but to see we are wolves in the park and surrounded by sheep. On these grounds we're kings, so we're down to our feet. Now you know how I felt looking down upon me. Flows that are both bring you all down to your knees in the ocean of ways you will drown in the deep.
Yeah, try to stand him and me and get defeated. undefeated. If you wanna keep your teeth, then I should just fucking beat it. Unless I'm heated up to boiling, annoyed within your presence, and I'm beating you instead just to teach you a lesson. Never question my loyalty, solid, no extent to what I do to make sure my boy got it. If I got a stacked wallet or I got a flat wallet, every dollar that I earn made me both made profit. More family than most of my family, cause most of them know that I know they can't stand me. You think that I'm sad, G's. Dave's here and he's all that I damn need. Bitch, please, I was ruthless. True shit, didn't think I would give two shits when we met in the school ditch. Years passed and we tied as a noose. Aforementioned, I'd use on myself, but I moved past all that, cause my boy had my back. I'd be damned if I die before I pay his ass back. Fuck that, I'ma be here light in the dark of the night with the brightness of guidance to help my boy see clear enough to make it through safely. Do the same any day, anytime he may need. And I made these rhymes to explain that our time isn't close to beating up my motherfucker till we die.
You had it going tonight. You've had it going a lot of nights. You were hitting a lot of shots. Can you talk about being in the zone?
We should win this game, and they were gonna come out and try to, give themselves some life early. We wanted to take that away, and offensively, it's
Mac and Rip, we go, pick and roll, give and go, finger roll, George Gervin swerving till I hit my goal. Kiss it off the glass, mistletoe, opposition choking like Carlissimo, we came to make them listen though. Nice completion percentage, I rarely miss a throw. Caught you off guard with an audible, but you shifted slow. Here to make a stamp, knocking off the reigning champ. Fate revamped, one track focus straight out of training camp. Grizzled vet with a hungry rookie mindset. Simply cause the spot that I'm aiming for isn't mine yet. Mamba mentality causing a tragedy. It's Austin and Battery stomping you savagely. Anyone could be good, but great's a different hustle. I'll truck your defense, score, and do the icky shuffle. Win sprinting through the finish till we stop breathing. The quest for championship starts in the off-season.
Hands up like I'm getting cuffed. Chin just ahead of my knees in an athletic position. Slam the court, #1 defender. The announcer telling the crowd to pipe down. Finna get our first technical. I'm backpedaling as you dig me with that old ass ball through your legs and around the back. Like I didn't see that spin coming. This is our house, I'm guarding our territory. Responsible for half our steals. I'm an assassin, no look past the Mac or captain. No telling what he'll do. So many athletic moves in his tool arsenal. Sweat burning my eyes, I've got to cut across the floor. I'm getting never before seen looks. The opposition is facing a nearly impossible conquer. A straight goose egg on the scoreboard. I'm holding my ground, swatting at the ball. #1 draft pick, defense wins championships.
What up, peoples? This is just a little something for your speakers. No second guessing that. Who tried to tell me that lyricists can't write records? Spirited hands tight, effort touch fans' lives forever. The Cali life, chasing the cheddar, patient and clever. Sometimes it feel like the road to riches is taking forever. We throw up our middle fingers and shouting fuck the police. They wanna lock us up and turn us all into parolees. Can't hold me, pass a blunt and hand me my 40. I might take a Miller High Life if you chugging the OE. Cause I'm selling my music, don't mean that I'm illegal. It's a therapeutic move, I'm just trying to appease my people. Thinking about it, ain't that the reason we push the weed too? Other than money, that's the only green that'll please you. You feeling this, let me know by nodding your brain box. Cleanse your system like Maylocks. Dance when the flame drop, don't name drop. Stand on your own too, or they own you. It's over, I'm popping right now, you should lay low, dude. You feeling this hit, then nod your brain box. Madman on the mic, you know my name hot. Damn music, jam to it, make the dames flock. RDV in this piece, that's when the game stops. So bump me in your speakers, bump me in your speakers. You feeling this heat, then bump me in your speakers. Bump me in your speakers, bump me in your speakers. Cribs, club, streets, bump me in your speakers. I rep for you if you struggle, stand with me in unity. I'm living by helping plan shit for my community. Don't net a lot, so I need multiple options for income. I ain't been a bum and I ain't never plan on being one. I see the sun, love making records, so I'ma need the funds. Don't try to be hard, but life is hard. If you sleep, you done. I'ma wake the top of the pile, it's debatable. How dare anybody try to say that I'm not relatable? This is for my people that work for theirs on the regular. Y'all put the dots on the page, I'm the one connecting them. Relate thoughts with the best of them. Raw specimen, never get lost with the rest of them. Y'all settle in. San Jose to Vegas and it's on a Biloxi. Performances with Dealer Breach and on all the club scenes. It's lovely. YDMC gon' supply the bug greens. It's stuffy. Never with my RDV buddies. You feeling this hit, then nod your brain box. Madman on the mic, you know my name hot. Damn music, jam to it, make the dames flock. RDV in this piece, that's when the game stops. So bump me in your speakers, bump me in your speakers. You feeling this heat, then bump me in your speakers. Bump me in your speakers, bump me in your speakers. Cribs, club, streets, bump me in your speakers. Knock me in your box if you feelin' my quotables. I talk about struggles we all go through, that's why I'm notable. The dopest flow, I want them all from young to old to know. A year from now when the Poconos, they gon' say I stole the show. We need money, we tryna boost our bankroll. I'm from LA where I was taught to stay away from stank hoes. From they go to the Bay, bro, go to state, get our payroll. Smoke an eighth of that dank and reflect on my homie Kato. No respect for the fake though, lay it out on the table. Want me to speak the truth, I'm ready, willing, and able. Know you feel it, cause I spit what you wish you could say. Long as I'm here, it's gon' get out, just keep your vision in place. Living the waste, you ain't pursuing the things that you yearn for. It ain't given to you, then take it, you gotta earn yours. Learn more about the way of life, I got burn sores. Blemishes from what I've been through that don't concern y'all. You feeling this hit, then nod your brain box. Madman on the mic, you know my name hot. Damn music, jam to it, make the dames flock. RDV in this piece, that's when the game stops. So bump me in your speakers, bump me in your speakers. You feeling this heat, then bump me in your speakers. Bump me in your speakers, bump me in your speakers. Cribs, club, streets, bump me in your speakers. Yeah. This track pretty much goes out to my everyday people. You know what I'm saying? A lot of y'all might know me as Madman, and on the microphone I'm vicious, no doubt. But off the microphone, that dude Brandon is an everyday ass nigga.
What up, y'all? What's cracking?
What up, y'all? What's good, though? What's good?
Big chillin' in this motherfucker, man. How's it going?
Yes, sir. Episode 83 on you motherfuckers.
83, man.
Yes, sir. Who's our special guest tonight?
Man, we got the one and only South San Jose veteran Ron Deazy in the building. Okay.
And if I remember correctly, this will be our second time talking to Mr. Deazy, right?
This will be our first time.
First time talking to Mr. Ron Deazy.
Yeah.
Okay. That's what's up. Ron Deazy, man. This man has been busy for a while doing this thing.
Long time.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. We live, we big chillin', y'all.
Big motherfucking chillin'.
Tell your homies, man. Tell your friends.
And take that small relaxing shit out of here.
Man, get the fuck out of here with that small chillin' bullshit, man. This is big chillin' with Diff Dope.
Y'all know what it is. Madman RDV in this bitch. YDMC in this bitch.
Yep.
Max D's on his way. Diamond Pit Media in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? We here. We big chilling with you yet again. It's another week. It's been another week, man. So we ready to chill yet again. Y'all go ahead and grab your chilling instruments. Your chilling instruments, whatever y'all use to big chill, go ahead and grab that.
All right, y'all, we're about to show our faces. We got to go FaceTime in here. It's 9 o'clock. You know what time it is, man.
What's good with y'all, man?
Time to relax large.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. What's up? What's up?
What it is with y'all?
What
it is with y'all?
What it do?
Yeah, we big chillin'. Special effects up in this motherfucker. Y'all see it. Y'all see it. Yeah. I'm here, but I'm not. But I'm not, but I'm is. Here we go.
Now we all here.
Yes, sir.
Now we all
Yes,
here.
sir.
We all here.
What's good with y'all, though? YD, what's good with you, bro? How you feeling?
Surprisingly all right.
That's not the answer we always get.
Surprisingly all right. I shouldn't be. I shouldn't be okay.
Oh shit.
But
you is though.
But I am.
That's the
I shouldn't be
important
okay.
thing.
I should be filled with furious anger. But it's whatever, bro. Got another day tomorrow. It'll probably be more of the same. But
one of those. I get you.
You know.
I get you. All right.
At least you know what it is, and then you can grind the rest of that out.
Right. Yeah. Makes it slightly easier when you walk into situations knowing what to expect.
Sometimes you can do that.
Slightly easier. That's what's up, though.
We got our man Ron Deazy.
Ron Dizzle.
The Mac's on the way, I presume.
As always. I'm sure he shall be here rather soon.
Woo. You guys need to pull up your favorite libations.
Yeah. Y'all need to do that, man. This is big chillin', of course.
Roll up your favorite strains.
We shall be getting into that rather soon.
Roll up your favorite strains.
There you go.
Strange strains. I mean, they got some strange strains these days. I'm not even joking. You having fucking. Oh, yeah, you want this, man? What's that? Oh, it's that elephant pussy. That elephant pussy. Like, damn. She's like, what's that mixed with? Oh, man, you know, got the Skunk 13, the Kim Dog, and they're going to mix that with some of the animal crackers and the gelato.
Damn, nigga, how many different strains you mixing?
Yeah,
damn.
That's how I be right now. And all them is mixes. So it's like, you end up with just, I don't know what this is, man.
Cats
all I know
really,
is that was high as elephant pussy.
Cats is really crossing like 4 different strains now.
I mean,
damn.
It's real. It's
Holy
real.
shit.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's crazy.
That is crazy. That must create for some different type of potency.
I mean, like,
what up?
What's this? What's this right here? I got some pink lemonade right here. All right.
Got the pink lemonade. Got the green crack on deck.
Got the green crack, pink lemonade. Got the gas OG. You know what I mean? Fucking load them up proper. And also, don't forget some snacks, man. Snacks are good, important. Especially if you got the elephant pussy on deck. You don't know about it, bro. Man, I hit that shit once. I was just like, bruh.
There is no actual strain. There is no actual strain called this.
There's gotta be. There's gotta be.
Oh shit.
Next Steve's in the building.
Mac wants to smoke elephant pussy too.
Sure. What's cracking, y'all?
I didn't start this conversation this time either.
Big chillers, how y'all doing? Happy fucking Wednesday.
Happy
Yes, sir.
Wednesday. Happy middle of the week.
Happy hump day.
Happy hump day, yeah. Happy Nick Cannon Jay-Z day.
Who?
Happy who else looks like a camel?
Wow.
Nick Cannon, never heard that
I'm gonna call it Jay-Z day from now on. All right. What's up, y'all? We're live now. I got my man Ron Deazy. I'm gonna let him in a second here. Episode 83, y'all.
83. It's kind of a big deal, y'all. 83 of them. Because of y'all, we've been able to do 83 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. This isn't wine.
Did you ask for one?
I asked for wine.
All I hear is you whining.
I'm whining.
Got it.
I ain't got no wine. That's for wine, man. Want some cheese with that wine?
That was my dad's favorite saying. Very nice. Very, very nice.
Episode 83, y'all. Mac, you got an 83? Oh no, 83.
83 got to go with Andre Reed. Hall of Fame wide receiver for the Bills. Part of that famous group that went to the Super Bowl 4 times and lost all 4 times.
Of them. Jim Kelly's Jim Kelly's team.
Ouch.
I mean, the man put up numbers. He was damn good until the Super Bowl came around. So, shout out to Andre Reed.
Andre
I ain't
Reed.
got no long story about him. He was just damn good.
I mean, you were damn good. You got to the Super Bowl 4 times. A lot of players never even go.
You're right. Right.
I mean, his story is pretty unique. Not too many people can say that with 4 times. It's still.
You think you get
All
one
right.
of them though?
Here you go.
Like 4 times you couldn't get one.
I mean, it sucks, but I mean, like he said, he went there 4 times. Like a lot of Hall of Famers never experienced the Super Bowl. A lot of Hall of Fame players never experienced the Super Bowl.
There's a good group, but that's just because they have to fill it with some people.
That's messed up.
No, it's not.
That's fucked up. Damn.
No, that's not true. No,
Damn. Just because they have to fill it with some people, that's hella messed up. Damn.
You're right. You're right though. Like tons don't make it.
I mean, you could say that about all sports across the board, right?
Yeah.
I mean, NBA, like, you talk about baseball, a lot of Hall of Famers that deserve to be Hall of Famers that are in there and they deserve to be, but just never got to play for a championship.
Special honorable mention to Willie Galt. He played for hell he played again. I forgot where he played, but he came to the Raiders to end his career. But he was also an Olympic sprinter. He got a gold medal.
Oh shit!
He ran for the 4x1 relay team. He did the hurdles.
Nice.
So, but in the NFL, ain't got an Olympic gold medal. Shout out to Willie Galt.
Now, how many motherfuckers can say they did those 2 things?
Yeah, cheers to that.
Damn. That must have been a bad motherfucker.
Fast as all hell. Still considered one of the fastest players ever in the NFL.
Shit.
That's crazy.
Played football in the NFL and got an Olympic gold medal.
Sounds on you, bro. That one's on you. It's fine. Sounds been good. I'm checking.
Sounds like it's working. Maybe a little quiet, but
I'm gonna let my man Ron Deazy in the building. Let's do that. Let's get some Road Squad going in this motherfucker, man.
Yo.
What's
good with you?
What is happening, bro?
What's going on, my fellas?
We good. We good. How you doing?
I'm chilling. Big chilling. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yo, we got Ron Deazy in the building. If you didn't know.
Yes, sir. Hey, YD, I appreciate you giving me that intro. Southside very own Ron Deazy, you know that's my territory.
Oh man. Titus over here on the south side too. So we got a whole lot of south side in the building right now.
That's what's up. What up, Titus?
Oh,
Born and raised. That's what's up.
So if y'all didn't know, this is Ron Deazy. If you don't know who Ron Deazy is, then you don't pay a lot of attention. You know what I'm saying? My man's just got off touring with the homie Jesse Lives. He's toured with us. Yeah, him and the fam bam got the food joint rocking. Got fire food at the pop-ups. You know what I'm saying, man? He's doing it all right now. So he around.
Yeah, let the record show. YD and 3HD, they put me on my first tour. So shout out to you guys, man. Appreciate that.
Hell yeah, bro. All right, y'all. So we're gonna get into this, man. How you doing, man? What's been good?
Man, just trying to stay healthy, man. I caught the Rona a few weeks ago.
Oh damn.
Damn, man. Fuck.
It wasn't as bad. I mean, it wasn't bad for me. I only had symptoms for like 2 days and I was back on my feet. So I knew I was gonna catch it eventually. I think everybody is at one point.
It's gonna eventually be like a cold, right?
Yep.
That's how I feel it.
Knock on wood. Fuck.
Yeah. I've been lucky so far.
But I mean, did the family catch it as well?
Yeah, a few of us caught it. So we had a little get together, and then when my family members called everybody the next morning, she's like, "Yo, like I got COVID." We're like, "Oh shit!" Right? So half of the family got it. What the weird thing was, we had that get together on Saturday. She called us on Sunday morning saying that she had it. And we had all tested. Well, majority of us tested like before they get together. So that was we found out on Sunday she had it. I took like a at-home test Sunday, and then Wednesday I took another test. But this is what I didn't know. Like, there's 3 different tests. There's like a PCR test, an antigen test, and then there's I think like an antibody test.
Right.
And I think I was taking the wrong one. Like, I think the PCR one is very sensitive, and you can have the cold, but it'll still detect that you have like COVID. Let's say you have COVID. So I took a test Wednesday morning. I went to like a little place in Gilroy, and it said I was negative. They gave the results back like within an hour. It said I was negative. An hour after I got the results back, that's when the symptoms just hit me hard. I'm driving home. I'm like, whoa, I'm getting lightheaded. I'm getting hot and cold flashes.
Damn.
I started getting a migraine, and I'm a pretty healthy guy. So, I never had a migraine in my life. Actually, no, I take that back. In 2019, I think I got coronavirus, but that was before they had a name for it. So I started getting a migraine, and I was like, okay, I gotta make it home. I'm calling into work, and I crashed. That was a Wednesday. I crashed all day Wednesday. I crashed all day Thursday. And then Friday, I was back on my feet. I was just like a little congested. And yeah, this was back in, we were in March. This was back like the beginning of February.
Oh, damn.
Yep.
Yeah, no, Titus said we all done had it. I bet. Like I feel the same way. I've had a wicked cold, and but it was probably Rona, and just wasn't a thing yet.
Yeah, exactly.
And it was it was pretty rough. So
yeah.
But yeah, man, that's crazy, man. But everyone healthy now?
Oh yeah, everybody's good, man. There was nothing serious. So we're good now. Just be more careful every time we have a get together. It's like, hey, everybody get tested the day of. All right, no more. We ain't take that chance again.
Yeah, I need to know when you walk in that door.
Yep.
COVID's changed the face of a lot of things, man.
Oh, tell me about it. I'm so used to wearing a mask now. It's like that's like part of my outfit. As the everyday life. Waking up, brush my teeth, mask on,
They're talking about loosening up the mask regimen. Would you maintain it?
Yeah, I'm gonna still maintain it. Just because you never know who has it. The people are asymptomatic. And you just never know who. And I was just talking to somebody about this. Like I what bugs me is like when I go somewhere and I visit somebody, like for my job, right? I visit somebody I don't know and I have a mask on and they have the mask off and they're like, oh, you'll need to wear your mask. We're vaccinated. I'm like, sound like a trap. No, thank you. I'm gonna keep my mask on, okay? But they're always saying that like they can't pass it on. Like y'all need to look at the facts. Like you can still pass it on. So I just tell them like, yeah, no, out of respect, I'm so used to it. I'm just keeping my mask on. Like, okay, we're double boosted. I was like, stop trying to convince me to take my mask off. Like, what's really going on here?
Yeah,
but yeah,
I don't know. Whatever makes folks comfortable going forward, you know what I mean? Like I'll probably be wearing mine a little bit longer.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like Santa Clara County, I guess they're the last holdout. They're still like, nah, you gotta put your mask on.
Yeah. Is it this week they're about to lift it, or is it
already?
Already? Okay.
Yeah, the rest of California is done. In Santa Clara County, they're still holding out.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Well, and that's because the numbers have been up pretty consistently throughout Santa Clara County.
Lately. It's been
pretty consistently.
They haven't been talking about it, but the numbers have been pretty bad.
And that's why I personally don't think, and don't get me wrong, I would like to get back to that point to where we don't need to wear the mask anymore. I just don't think we're there right now. I think we still need to. I think personally we still need to have the mask ordinance going on.
We just had this Megatron come out a few months ago, so we need to keep it on. Megatron, Omicron, all this stuff. We need to keep it on a little longer.
Y'all ain't trying to dance like a Mario?
Doom, doom, touch.
That sounds kind of prophetic, right?
Yep.
Man.
What's good with y'all individually? What's good with y'all, man?
Shit, man. You see what it is. We big chillin'. We do this shit every week. As far as for me, it's the work, it's the music. You know what I mean? Working on getting the project out this year, second one.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That's the story, bro.
Yeah, who's producing on this one?
Shit, a lot of the same production. Have a couple tracks on there from YD. Have some tracks on there from my boy Ultra Black Beats. Shit. Who else is doing beats on there?
Anything from Sean Black?
I also have a track from Havoc of Mobb Deep. And I have he did a track on my first album as well.
Yeah. I forget you guys are like heavily connected. I be forgetting about that.
Yeah, man. So like really it'll be a lot of the same production that was on the first album for the most part.
What's up? We shooting for what date?
I I think we got to figure that out still because there's a lot of Diff Dope projects in the works.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
But it'll definitely be this year.
That's what's up. What about you, Mac?
Man, staying busy, man. Working on a project with Sean Black right now. He's producing the whole thing.
That's what's up.
Saying got a second project I'm working on, produced by the homie Concept. He should be in the chat somewhere.
Actually, surprisingly, he was the first person in the chat today.
Yeah, he don't never
the
get
show
on his
started,
early.
but he only said LeBron. That's it.
Yeah, I'm sure he's got some thoughts on the developments this week. But yeah, man. Just besides that, just work trying to kill me. You know what I'm saying?
I be hearing, man. I be hearing that. YD, what's good with you, man? I know you always got your hand in something.
I'm just, developing a bunch of shit for Diff Dope, as always, and keeping this platform running. But got some new music I'm gonna be working on soon. But I've just been, living the work life, living the married life, and kind of doing like the background thing.
Okay, yeah. Ain't mad at that.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
So yeah, man, just but always forward pushing, Sometimes just like different avenues.
Yeah.
So what up, Little Rip? I see you, bro.
What up, Little Rip?
Shit, what about you, man? What you been working on musically?
Yeah, I saw you just dropped a single.
Man, I got music. I'm just trying to figure out what to do with it. I'm trying to find a person, or I just been procrastinating, man. I just gotta start releasing music. I got a whole bunch unreleased, and I'm just trying to find, and I think it'll never be a perfect time. So I think I just need to just release it. And because if I don't, it's just gonna stay in my hard drive forever, and so I need to just release it. And I'll probably do that like next week after talking to you guys and everything. I'm like, yeah, all these guys are I gotta catch up,
Yeah, drop some stuff, man.
Yep.
At least like a single or something,
Yeah, man. Like I be trying to and I'll be like just all over the place because I be listening to Russ. Russ is like a person I follow, I listen to how he came up and his method. I'm like, okay, I like that. And then just recently, was it Pat Poose did like almost like the same thing where he released a project every month last year.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So I'm like, okay, see, and that's one thing I've always messed up on.
Forgot about Pat Poose.
Yeah, that's one thing I've always I lacked on was the consistency. So, and I think it's probably because like I do a lot of other things. Like Madman said, I got my family little food truck thing, and I be DJing and stuff like that. I need to just like cut something off maybe so I can just focus on music and just start being consistent with that.
Shoot, man, it's good to have a number of different lanes though.
Yeah.
How did that start?
The food thing?
Yeah.
So the food thing started, my brother had passed away in 2019. He had passed away. And so we wanted something to remember him by. So that's where his Fully, he was starting rapping too. He went by Jay Fully. And so that's where the Fully comes from. So we just called it Fully Foods, and the actual, not the mascot, but like the icon of our food is his face, like a little baby. He was 17, but that picture is him when he was like 11 or something like that. So that's how we came about of making it, and that's just something we just want to do as a family and just keep his name going on.
Yeah, man. Sorry to hear about that, man. But that's dope.
Yeah,
That's dope.
yeah.
What y'all. That's dope. What y'all are doing.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and then my dad was kind of one that pushed it. He's in construction, so he's a plumber. He's been a plumber like all my life. Up to me with the idea because he knows I know how to like get stuff moving. And he was like, "Yeah, man, I'll be plumbing and everything." He's like, "I'm tired of these same old taco trucks and food trucks that don't have good food, so I want to make something else that has a different variety." I'm like, "Okay, yeah, let's sit down and think something up." So we don't even have like a full official menu yet, but like every pop-up we try something different.
Okay.
So hopefully soon. And I think the end goal is going to be having a food truck, maybe more than maybe 2.
Okay. There you go.
But I'm behind the scenes on that. I'm just a middleman. So my family knows I'm in a lot of, I have my hands in a lot of stuff and I know a lot of people. So I'm just like the middleman where I'm like, okay, hey, this person having a pop-up, let me get you guys in there and stuff like that. So because I told him already, like I do a lot of stuff already. It's like I don't want to do my full commitment in there, but I'm still gonna help you guys like the best way I can. So
that's what's up.
It's decent.
Hell yeah, man. That's what's up. Hey, shout out to Hella Famous in the building. Says squad.
Oh shit. What up, Lindsay?
That's my sis, Lindsay. What's up? That's my sis right there.
What's good? What's good?
The ambassador of San Jose. That's why I call her the ambassador of San Jose.
That's what's up.
What up, Mike? I see you. Yeah, man. But that's what's up, man. That's the pandemic kind of allowed businesses like that to really flourish, since things were shut down.
Yeah.
And so people started doing it on their own.
Mm-hmm.
And because of the pandemic, which I'm not sure if that makes any sense or not, but because of the pandemic, it's kind of like things like this would normally be like shut down, but they're not being shut down right now.
Right.
So it's giving a lot of people opportunity, and like I go to hella pop-ups. Like I love going to them. So yeah, pop-ups are the shit. Yep. There you go. And like Jackie, Jackie does pop-ups, with her baked goods and everything. So I mean, Ashley and I, we're pop-up people, man.
That's cool.
I like those things, man. But no, it's really good. You all have a hand in everything like that. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yo, what's up, guys? This is episode 83. You big chilling in here with Ron Deazy. You know what I'm saying? Road Squad in the building. In case you didn't know, man. So, why don't you tell some of the people that may not be familiar with who you already came from, like, where did you come from? How did you get into this whole music thing?
Okay, let's take it back. So, born and raised in San Jose, grew up on the east side, Story and White, then McKeon White, and then ended up in the south side most of my adult life. How did I get into music? Well, my dad, he was like a local DJ in San Jose. So I kind of like just inherited it. And what really got me into music, and then my uncle, he's the one that actually taught me how to rap. He taught me how to like the structure a song. And the way he told me was like, he's like, since you're school, I'm gonna use this metaphorically. He's like, writing a song is like writing an essay. You have your introduction, which is your first verse. You have your like body, which is your second verse, and you have your conclusion, which is like your third verse. I was like, okay. And he just taught me how to count bars, and he was like, he actually put me in my first studio. So that's how I started doing music. But the person who got me like really committed was my best friend. He's Vietnamese, and this was back, I'm gonna say it was back in like 7th grade. I'm not even gonna get the year. This is when like Nelly came out with the song Country Grammar, and he was obsessed with that song. And so he would print the lyrics out. This is when people used to print the lyrics out and having the binders or whatever.
I remember that
shit. And so he would make me memorize the whole song. And then he was also obsessed with Tupac and Bone Thugs, and he would like make me memorize all these songs. And so how it started off was that I used to make parodies of songs. So around that time, the Thong song came out, and I made a parody called Dirty Thong Song. And then I just kept on making like parodies of all hit songs. And then eventually I just started making like original songs. If you look on my YouTube, I have this song called Hot Sauce, and it's a remix to Ace Hood's Hustle Hard or something like that. And I was like, it just comes to me. I'm like, I'm gonna name this Hot Sauce, and the whole song is about rapping about different types of hot sauce: the Louisiana hot sauce, the Sriracha hot sauce, Tapatio, and a lot of people like that song. I was just having fun. But yeah, that's I started doing parodies. I wasn't taken seriously until like 2009. I think it was like right before I met you, YD, you and the whole crew. I started going to open mics. I started going to UGMX open mics, and they actually shout out to Big Mike. They actually like developed my artistry, my stage presence. They helped me out a lot, and they got me in a lot of doors. I got to audition for 1-6 in Park when they were around. I got to audition to be on they had like Wild Wednesdays or Wild Not Wednesdays when they'll have like unsigned artists come on and perform. I got to perform in front of the person who chooses those artists. So I started doing that, and then soon enough, like I think it was Sean Black who I met first, because I don't know if y'all did it, but I used to do the Afton shows. Anybody did like the Afton shows?
Yeah.
That's why I first met you, man. We did a show at the Peacock Lounge.
Oh, see, yeah. So I did that. So I probably met you when I met Sean Black then, because I think Sean Black was DJing.
Okay.
One of the sets. So I met Sean Black. I met Max Steez. I met Kung Fu Vampire, and then how did I get to Johnny V's? I forgot how I stumbled upon Johnny V's, and that's why I met like you guys, Whitey and Madman and Dealer Bree, and I was like, okay, this is where I need to be at. I need to be in this environment, and then being around you guys, Red Baron, you guys helped me out a lot. Y'all started putting me on shows and stuff, and then I just started networking in that San Jose environment, hip hop scene, and the rest is history. Just kept on being consistent, showing my face a lot so people know I'm serious, and yeah.
Yeah, man. There you go.
Yeah, man. We was on a lot of bills together, man, back in the day.
Yeah.
They still hit me up.
Quite a few shows.
They still hit me up. Talking about, we got perks for you. I was like, nah. Oh, thank you.
Shit.
All right. Yeah, Pop-Ups is where it goes, man. Hell Famous says it's been hell long. Yes, it has. Hope you've been well.
You got any like crazy anything that you could share? Any like crazy tour story or crazy after the show story or anything like that?
Well, shit, Johnny V's. There was always something crazy happening after the show.
You just say the name, and that's the crazy story right there.
There you go. That's it. All done.
No, I don't know if Jesse Liv said this, but when I went on tour with him, I think it looked like somebody was trying to set him up, and we were in Montana, and we think somebody was trying to set him up. But and I think we just got done doing a show, and he was outside by the van, and he said that some random guy came up to him and it was like he was too friendly, and he said Jesse like was on guard, and the guy ended up not doing anything because I came out, or maybe somebody else came out, and the guy kind of just like left Jesse alone. So that was kind of interesting. There was another time on tour. I've never seen this in my life. I'm not gonna say the guy's name, but he was like hella like lit, hella drunk and stuff. And he was performing, and mid-performance, he just stopped performing, dropped the mic, and just left. And
Wait, what?
Yeah, like
what?
He's like rapping, and he and
fuck this shit.
The funny thing is like he wasn't performing. He was more like the hype man of his own song. He was the only one on stage, and he can only remember. He was so drunk he can only remember like the punchlines or the end of the bar.
Oh my god!
So he's like, "Yeah, come on." And I'm DJing, right? I DJ some of the on the tour, and I'm DJing. I'm like, oh my gosh, like. And then he just dropped the mic. He put the mic on the table and walked off. His song's still playing. I'm stuck. I'm looking at Jesse looking at me, and I had to do like a clean transition and just put like a famous song on. And I'm like, is he done? Like, he didn't give no warning or anything. I was like, is he coming back? But the dude was just that drunk that I don't know if he felt embarrassed or, but I've never seen that in my life where somebody just walk off the stage. So
Yikes.
Yep.
I hope that was his last show.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm pretty sure there's more. I can't think of none right now, but those are like when you said, I was like, yeah, Johnny V's always had a story, you know.
Yeah.
True that.
There's a lot of shit going down.
Yep.
But I mean, you know, you don't do this thing without having some shit. without seeing some shit.
Yep, it comes with it.
Hell yeah. I know you be one thing that you always be on the merchandising of the squad.
Mm-hmm.
There we go, right there.
Yep. And where's it on this side? Yeah, the beanie too. Yep.
There you go. You got more plans for that in the future?
In the future, yeah. Once things start opening up, or once I get back on the road, or just start doing more shows, I have more merch. I gotta, that's like an artist's bread right there, you know.
Yeah.
Touring and merch. So I'll come out with some more stuff. I'm trying, and I guess it depends on what's trendy, you know, what type of clothing. I mean, you can't ever go wrong with hoodies, you know. So beanies too. So I gotta look at and come up with a plan to see what I want to do. Probably like revamp, you know, squad and stuff. So yep.
It's important as an independent artist. You gotta be merchandising, man. You gotta market yourself properly. For your independent artists out there.
Yeah, like when I actually saw y'all merch table. I was like, I gotta step it up. Like, I'm not even gonna put my stuff next to theirs. My my shit looks horrible. My whole setup. Y'all had everything lined out. It wasn't even like a big setup, but you guys made it like look big and professional. I was like, damn, I gotta take some ideas from them. Like they've been here for a while. They're vets. They know how to. The presentation, that's what it was. The presentation of your guys' merch table was like A1. I just had my stuff just lying there. Y'all had it all standing up, and I was like, damn, I need to take some pointers from these guys.
Respect, man.
Yeah, good looking, bro.
Appreciate
it. I mean, you know, it helps, I guess.
Well, you know, it's little tricks of the trade you pick up along the way. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like,
Yo, what do you think is one of the biggest things that you've overall, just one of the biggest, or maybe one of the most important things you've learned, like while you've been doing this music shit? I know you've been doing it for a long time.
The one of the biggest things was finding my crowd, finding my niche. Because when I first started, I was one of those optimistic artists that wanted to please everybody. Like, hey, I'll do a pop song, I'll do a rock song, I'll do a country, I'll do an R&B song. But then who told me that was like not a good idea? I think I probably want to say it was Tello at the Santa Clara radio station, Santa Clara University radio station.
Yeah, shout out Tello, man.
Yeah, he's like, because I asked him that, I was like, yo, man, like, I'm struggling trying to find like my niche. And I think YD, you said it too. You actually did mention it to me. You said, I forgot the way you put it. You said once you find it, it'll be like a light bulb that goes off. Like you'll just find it and then you'll know. I remember you told me that. But yeah, I let Tello listen to one of my like a few of my songs. He's like, you know what your crowd is? Your crowd is this right here. It's like zone in on this. Like you try and please everybody, this and this and that, like it's not gonna work well. There's another guy that, well, no, not another guy. No, that was something else. But yeah, that was one of the biggest things I had to learn was finding my niche, and after Tello told me that, I took a look back and I looked at like all other artists, who are famous or whatnot. Like 50 Cent has when he came out, he was like that thug, that person that got shot 9 times. When you hear 50 Cent, that's what he's known for, getting shot 9 times. When you hear Jay or Biggie, he's one of the best rappers of all time. He doesn't write his lyrics down. So they all have like something that makes them, and then they have their crowd also. So I was like, okay. So once I listened back to all my songs, I was like, okay, I know what my niche is. I know where my lane is at. So let me zone in. And after I done that, that's when I start seeing more like progression and more success and more positive feedback.
That's what's up.
Yeah, you can never please everybody, man. It's not a good way to go about it.
Yep.
Never please everybody. I mean, you want to, but you won't. So, but yeah, man, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. You do other stuff though too, man. It's not just rapping. Like, what else do you do on me? I know you produce music.
Yeah, I produce music. I only started producing music because I didn't want to pay anybody else. That's why I started producing music. Because like again, when my uncle was teaching me how to rap and everything, I was trying to shop for beats, and here I am at this young age, and these producers are wanting like $300. I'm like, dude, I'm still in high school, or I'm still in middle school. Like, I don't have $300. So I just started. I think I went to Fry's. I went to Fry's and bought this cheap music program, and that was my first music production program. And then just like everybody else, I had a cracked version of Fruity Loops. This is when FL Studio was called Fruity Loops, and got that. I just started producing more just for myself, and then I told myself, like, I realized something about myself, because that's when, like, after I got Fruity Loops, I had the hookup. My boy, or it was one of my uncles. He's like, yeah, I can get you any software. I was like, all right, give me Adobe, give me this, give me everything. But what I found out was that you don't value something if you like get it for free. For me, I didn't value it because I got it for free. I'd have to work for it. I didn't value it, so I really didn't like put it to work. I didn't really use Fruity Loops. I didn't really use Adobe Premiere. So I was like, okay, let me like do a revamp of myself, and that's when I bought my my MPC, and that's where I started doing that's when I really got into production. and then I bought like Final Cut Pro, and I got all these things so I won't have to pay nobody else to do it, because I mean, I don't know if I'm cheap, or maybe I just found out like, oh, this is all it takes for you to do this. Like, that's the secret. Okay, I can do this too. So let me teach myself. YouTube is like I say, I go to YouTube University and just teach myself and just start producing. And hey, I save money. You know, I don't have to worry about, was this beat used by somebody else? Was it leased? Because, you know, that's when SoundClick was popular, and now it's BeatStars and everything. I was like, okay, oh yeah, lease this beat for $10. I'm like, how many other people have this beat? You know, luckily through my career, I haven't came across somebody that had the same lease beat I had. So, but just the thought of it, yeah, just the thought of it, like, I'll be damn. And you know, I was doing those Afton shows. I was like, you know what? I'm pretty sure one day I'm gonna come across somebody that has the
same beat.
I gotta change my whole set, you know.
I've seen it happen.
Yeah, it didn't happen to me. I haven't seen it happen, but
I seen somebody go up and rap, and then a couple acts later go up and rap. I'm like, wait, I heard this already.
Got the same producer tag on it.
Yeah, it's like, yeah. I was like, yeah, man, like, y'all really don't. And you know, and that's what I learned too, just like invest in yourself. And people weren't investing in themselves, because if you go to the show and that person still has the tag on it, the producer tag, like, okay, you did that free download. You even try to lease it. Like, come on, like, just spend a few dollars, invest in yourself, and get that tag off. You know, I can't stand being at a show and you hear, purchase your beat today.
Damn.
I just walk outside as soon as I hear that. I'm like, oh gosh, I just ruined it for me.
Damn.
Time for a smoke break.
Yep. But yeah, that's how I got into producing.
Go to freebeats.com.
Yeah, right. Purchase your tracks today. So that's why I started producing. I didn't. I knew I could do it, and I didn't want to pay anybody else. And just like, okay, because I heard about, there's a few, I should say, local rappers, celebrities, I guess you could say, that they recycle their lyrics. Like, somebody will pay them to collab with, and they use that verse on somebody else's song. And that just makes me think, like, man, if I buy this beat from somebody, like, how do I know he didn't sell this or let somebody else use it? And I've heard stories about that. Like, he's like, yeah, man, I bought the beat from such and such, and I found out this other guy had it too. I was like, damn, okay, let me just make the beats final, so I know for sure nobody has this. So that's why I started making beats, and then shooting my videos, almost the same thing. I didn't want to pay nobody else, and then I was like, you know what? And then I was like, okay, let me just go to YouTube University and learn how to, you know, do videos. And then one of my boys, you know, he was kind of interested in, you know, shooting videos. I was like, okay, let me buy the equipment. Let me buy like a shoulder rig. Let me buy a camera. And I didn't know what I was doing. Like, my first set of videos, like, they were horrible. I was like, I spent $2,000 on this Canon camera, and this shit is not coming out like I thought it would. But then I found out, like, okay, there's more to just expensive camera. You got to learn the terms and all the other stuff. So started learning about the camera, and then my videos started coming out way better. And then, you know, just learning how to do the software, whether it was Adobe Premiere or Final Cut Pro, just learning how to cut and edit, match it up with the beat, syncing it with your lyrics. And yeah, I was like, okay, cool. I know because I just had bad experiences. I had one of my videos, I had somebody shoot for me, and he was just lagging. I'm like, oh my gosh. So it's always like a bad experience that makes me do what, you know, I feel like I have to do. And I just don't want to go through. I was like, okay, I can rely on myself. I know I can count on myself. And that's kind of what like the term squad came from. Cause I'm like my own team. And yeah, let me just do the video myself, you know. Let me get somebody to hold it, If they can hold it steady and just go left and right, I'll take care of the rest. And that's how I just started shooting videos.
Cool, man. So,
Yep.
like they say, necessity is the mother of invention, man.
Yep.
Like, shit, I need to get this done. I want it done when I want it done. Fuck it. Do it myself.
Yep.
I respect that.
And then
especially when you don't have money to pay people, it's like, come on, man. Like I I'd much rather invest in another skill craft than like, okay, after I'm done paying for that, then what?
right.
It's
And
done.
then the DJing that came about like kind of like on accident. Yeah, it was kind of like an accident. The way I got into DJing was my sister asked me to, because she knew I had a in-home studio and I had like some good speakers. So she was like, "Can you DJ my baby shower?" I was like, "Yeah, sure." And I was like, "You know what? Let me try and like impress my sister." And so I just went to Guitar Center and I bought me like the lowest entry level DJ controller. And I taught myself like within 24 hours. And actually, one of my good friends, he's a DJ. I don't know if you guys know him, but he used to go by DJ Zen, but his name is Raffman.
Yep, Raph.
So he's I've known him since we worked at Great America back in the day. So
what up, Dravinus?
Yeah, and I think Dravinus is related to Raffman.
Yeah.
So Raffman kind of gave me like a crash course over the phone, and I taught myself like within 24 hours, and I DJ'd my sister's baby shower. And then who gave me my first opportunity was Sean Black. I lived like up the street from Sean Black off of Almaden. I think he lived somewhere on Almaden, and I lived on Almaden and like Blossom Hill. And so he would come over to record some songs. And before he came over, I was practicing DJing. And he just saw me getting better, and he's like, "All right, hey, let me put you on a trap shop show." I was like, "All right, yeah, cool." And then, yeah, I just started being in rotation, and then Red Baron started asking me to do some shows, and then I think maybe you asked me to do some shows, YD, and I was like, "Yeah, cool, man." And then people just start noticing me, and then Raffman is like, "Okay, you're getting better. Like, let me put you on some other shows," and start DJing in all these clubs. And that's one thing that I feel like it kind of hurt my image, because people start noticing me as a DJ instead of a hip hop artist. And like another tour I went on, the girl that wanted me to go on tour, she made like a list of all the people that was on tour, and she labeled me as a DJ. And somebody in there that knew me prior to DJing, he's like, "Oh yeah, Ron's not a DJ, he's a rapper." And she's like, No, I think you're mistaken. He's a DJ." And then everybody else was like, "Nah, like Ron Deazy is really a rapper. Like he just knows how to DJ." And so that's why, like, when I would get booked for shows to DJ, that's why I try to make it clear, like, "Hey, I'm not a DJ, but I'm going to DJ this show. Okay, I'm a hip hop artist first. DJ is just something I know I can do." And
it gets you paid.
Yeah, and it is good money too. And so who was that? Ashley?
Yeah.
What's up, Ashley? Yeah, so I always tell people like that, like, "Hey, like, when they put me on flyers, do not put DJ Ron Deazy, because I don't want people to start thinking I'm a DJ now and don't book me for like hip hop shows." So I always tell people, like, just put on the ones and twos Ron Deazy. Whatever you do, don't put DJ Ron Deazy, or I'm gonna charge you more, okay? Because you guys are charging me my name.
He's like, it's branding, god damn it.
Yeah, it's branding.
Yeah, that's a good point, though.
I feel you though. Yeah.
You gotta keep it how it's supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What up, y'all? It's episode 83.
We got Ron Deazy in the building, man. We're learning about Ron Deazy. Shit that you guys probably didn't even know. You guys are lucky. Look at you big chillers. Look how lucky you are.
Shout out to Dravinus, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Yo, so as you learn Big Chillin, Diff Dope security.
Hemming out back here.
Chillin is for. Yeah. All right. As you guys know, he is a hip hop artist first.
There we go.
So we got some hip hop from Ron Deazy. You guys didn't think I was gonna ask him to DJ for y'all or nothing?
Nah, man.
No, we do have some music for y'all. From Ron Deazy. Shout out to everyone in the building. I think it's a good time to take a promo minute. All right, guys.
Let's do it.
All right, we're gonna take a promo minute, man. We gotta pay our sponsors real quick.
Who are our sponsors, YD?
Well, not just us anymore.
Oh shit.
Not just us anymore.
Oh
so the lucky for us, our sponsors only want to be paid in shout outs, and we got tons of that for them. So
yeah, we do.
But yeah, man, we got Ron Deazy in the building. I hope you guys are having a good time. I am.
I'm having a great time.
Big chilling, motherfuckers.
I'm having a great time. You guys better be having a good time. This is what we do when we big chill. We always have a good time. I swear. But you in your studio right now?
Man, my little in-home studio. Yep.
Okay. That's what's up.
Yep. This is where I made like my last 3 projects.
Okay.
3 or 4 projects.
Oh,
Yeah.
There's work that goes on in there.
Yeah. Once you start, I like watching a lot of documentaries. And once I found out like a lot of these rappers that were around or that had big hits, where a lot of them made them in a room, I was like, oh shit, okay, I don't have to go to these expensive ass studios anymore. I don't have to go, but it is still good to go. But I was like, man, let me just build my in-home studio. I can have it at my own time. I don't have to call a studio to schedule something. And because I had some bad experiences too at some studios where the engineer didn't know what he was doing. I'm like, you're an engineer. What are you doing?
This is your one job.
Yeah, one job. Get my levels right, press record. And I was like, oh my gosh. I don't know. Maybe it's me. Maybe I just picking bad. I don't know. Maybe I attract, fuckery. I don't know. But yeah, I just, I looked online, YouTube University. Hey, what do I need to build an in-home studio? And just start buying stuff, investment, man. And I've made my money back from music and videos and stuff like that, doing videos. So yeah, man, my little in-home studio.
That's cool, man. Like your life just led you in the DIY direction. That's dope.
Yeah, I always had an interest in it too. Like I like to know how things work. So when I would go into studios, I know they hated this, but I used to hover over the engineer's back, the good ones, and like just try to figure out what they're doing and why they're doing that. Okay, what's the low pass filter? What's a high pass filter? What plugin is that right there? Why did you do this right here? I'm always interested on how things work. Maybe because I can learn not to pay nobody else, but
good call, man. Shit. Save yourself some paper. Fuck it.
That's true. That is true. And learn some shit.
Shit. That's what I did. And
that's what's up.
And that's what we run this. That's what we've been running this whole label off of for the past, well, technically 10 plus years, but really 8. So
yeah.
It's what you gotta do. You gotta it's about sustainability,
Yeah.
Like if you're unable to sustain by paying everyone, because let's be honest, like like the artists that do get the opportunities to, you know, go to great studios and record all the time. I mean, they have the money to do so, and it's being subsidized from other incomes or budgets that they're a part of. So, you know, you wouldn't be able to sustain that way, you know, as, you know, San Jose rapper Ron Deazy or San Jose rapper YDMC, you know what I mean? So you gotta boost, you gotta be able to like build you know something for yourself to sustain on.
Yeah.
If you build it, they will come.
Yeah. And like another thing is like there's no rules to this shit anymore. Like I used to think there was like rules. Like I used to think you have to go to a studio to, you know, make a song. But once I started watching all these documentaries, you know, just random people like Travis Scott recording one of his hit songs in a hotel, or better yet, Lil Jon. You know, he had no studio. He had 4 mattresses, and that was his mic booth, and it was in his basement. You know, I was like, oh shit, like you don't need a studio.
I mean, it's especially for the cats that are getting like hella process with their vocals.
Yeah,
they really don't.
Yeah.
Man, you see that video of Lil Wayne? He recorded that Swagger Like Us verse in just a random hotel.
Yeah, it was.
It's like this is $1 million song right here. He's just recording it like we would, you know.
Yeah, people were using those cup holders you get from McDonald's as soundproof and stuff like that. I'm like,
egg cartons.
Right. I'm like, they're using the bed mattress foam. I'm like, yo, there's no rules to this shit. Like, yeah, like I've been lied to all this time.
Man,
I've been lied to.
I remember this producer in the interview talking about this song he just got an award for. He was like, man, I made that beat on my phone. Like,
yeah,
I was on my way to. I was on a plane on my way somewhere. I just made that real quick on my phone. Now it's a platinum song. You know,
same thing with Designer. That Panda song. That Panda song was like $100 beat. You know, that he just got the MP3s for.
Yeah,
and it became, you know, I mean, honestly, like. Cats might not like that song very much, but that song is like actually like one of the most prolific tracks.
Yeah.
In like the 2000s.
Yeah.
Making beats on the toilet now.
Yeah. Or her HER, she be making beats on her Tesla.
Oh shit, she's a producer also?
Yeah, she produced.
What?
Yeah, she got a program on her Tesla that she be just making beats in the car.
What? I was saying there's no rules to this shit, man. It's like man, and it's almost like you don't even need to be. And let me rephrase that. It's not. It's almost. You don't even have to be talented anymore. You just have to have a gimmick. And it's sad because the talented people are getting overlooked.
I mean, I think you still need to be talented to sustain, but to get the original look that you need for that. Yeah, I mean. You gotta wear a clown wig and
do some crazy shit on Instagram. Watch how quick you pop. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You don't gotta have no bars at all.
Tattoo some balls on your face and rap.
Right.
That's what people are doing now.
Damn.
Yeah, man.
Who's gonna be the first person to do it?
What? Nobody here. I don't think.
No, nobody here. I'm just saying, like, who's gonna, like, you know, you got the Island Boys.
I'm sure they got enough dust on their face.
I'm a just Island boy. I'm a just Island boy. Shit's fucking stupid as fuck.
I'm sure they've got nuts tatted on their face.
No.
Fucking retarded.
No, but they're getting like major like designer deals and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's not about, you know, they don't gotta have no bars. It's just about how many eyes you have on you, how many followers you got.
You're right. And I was just about to say that. A few years back, I had this music consultant, and I asked him this question. The reason why I asked this question is I went to this music convention in San Francisco, and a question was asked to these who was on the panel. I know JT the Bigger Fig was on there, and there was a few other people that worked at major labels. And this guy asked him like, "Yo, what are record labels looking for?" And the panel, like, nobody can answer it. So I asked the same question to my music consultant, and it made total sense. He's like, the music record labels are looking for something that they can market. That's all they're looking for. It doesn't matter about talent. It's more like talent is like only 10% of it. But are you marketable? And your business. That's like the majority of it. Like you said, the Island Boys, like, what?
Now they're repping Fashion Nova, getting paid by them and all these other people. Car spots are giving them sponsorship to do their car sales pitches.
That
I was just like, what the hell?
That few years back, that girl, that Cash Me Outside girl.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. There you go. Yeah.
What about Doja Cat? She was "Bitch, I'm a cow."
And now,
yeah.
Now she's
I'm like, who the fuck are these people? What the fuck are these songs?
Now she's.
You remember?
Now she's one of the top. She's one of the top 10 earners this year right now.
Yeah,
she's
I will say that. Yeah, she is working hard. But yeah, when I knew Doja Cat, like I think my brother's girlfriend's like, hey, look at this girl, and she was really in a cow suit. Talking about
I was posting that every year for 2 years, 3 years straight, and then on the third year straight, she actually had a contract and was big. I was like, what the fuck?
So you did it.
I didn't do it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, just like, and like what Maxie said, like how many eyes you have on you. What do your followers look like?
But the end of that song was all bars. No one remembers that part. Like the end of that song was bars. Like she does have a talent, but here's the thing: if your talent's not marketable, they're gonna make you push that to the side too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like if your talent's not marketable, if that's not a piece of the puzzle that they can use, it's like be like, hey, I'm a real talented songwriter. Yeah, but you got a big ass. Do that.
Yeah.
She went from being in the cow.
She got a big ass. Do
that. She went in the cow suit, and then at the end of the thing, she was in her Daisy Dukes and her string bikini top. What did of course it was going to end up happening.
Yeah.
It's all right. I ain't mad at Doja Cat though.
Yeah, I ain't mad at it. I actually like a lot of her songs.
Yeah,
and she produces too.
Yeah.
I have no clue who this is, but that's okay.
I'm sure you.
Pretty sure I don't.
I'm pretty sure you heard one of
her songs.
You probably know a lot of her songs. You didn't realize it was her.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
But she been on the grind.
Bet you all probably don't know them songs.
I don't know. Salute to her. You know what I'm saying? She working hard.
Yeah, I ain't mad. I ain't mad at all.
It's a different game, man. Like some folks is playing it, some ain't, but it's all about like visibility. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
it just like I was listening to this interview with Big Git earlier, and he was saying the exact same shit. He was just like, yeah, man, like record labels, they want to know how many followers you got before they even hear your music.
Yeah.
Like what are your numbers? We don't give a shit about your talent.
Yeah.
So,
and I understand that too.
It's a business machine. It has to have some sort of tangibility. Like your talent is not a tangible asset to them.
Yeah. I understand that. Sadly, yeah.
So imagine these cats in a boardroom. Like, how can we touch people's souls? Yeah. Give no fucks about that.
No. It's like, how can we make more money this year? Actually, yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Make a song to touch people's hearts. Get that guy the fuck out of here.
Get him out. Whose man is this?
Touch people's what?
Security.
Fuck out of here.
No, but I mean that's how it is. But it's business. I mean, there's music culture and there's music business, and
yep.
A lot of times those things don't really mix.
Yeah. Yep.
Gotta remember, and it's like that in a lot of things. It's like that, and in a lot of things get oversaturated with business when they get to a professional level.
Right.
There's
And you know what? I saw this interview years ago, maybe about like 5 years ago. This is when like shit just started going downhill. This is when like you had like a little yachty, little something every week. It was around this time. Somebody said, I forget who it was. He said the reason how this happened was that all the losers got together and were like, yo, we can never be like Jay-Z status. So you know what? There's more losers than there are Jay-Z's. So let's get together and make losers the new hip thing. And it's sad, but it actually like makes sense when you look.
It does make sense.
Like the losers are the losers, or the untalented is the new cool now, because they can't reach that Jay-Z status, Nas status, whatever. So they got together. It was enough of them that brought the bar down to where, okay, being down here is cool now. We don't have to rap. We don't have to be on beat. Nothing has to make sense. The title of the song doesn't have to relate to what I'm talking about. This is the new standard. And I'm like, damn, that's sad, but it's true. That's what it came down to now.
Because it became too cool to be too cool. You know what I mean? It's like, all right, it's like, so we just all gonna be a bunch of fake ass cool guys? So that's what we're gonna do?
Mm-hmm.
No, man. Like, what are you? He's like, where'd you come from? An alcoholic household, or like a drug situation, or a personal addiction struggle? Man, tell that fucking story. Like, let's be real in here. You know what I mean? We're not gonna just be a bunch of fake rappers no more. Like, be like, what are you gonna rap about? I'm gonna rap about, cars and chains. Nigga, you ride the bus.
Exactly. I'm gonna rap about all this money I don't have.
Like, you're not gonna rap on how to get it or how to get there. You're gonna rap about having it already. Like, you know what I mean? Like I wasn't really mad about that, because if you're paying attention, it resonates. Now, it didn't mean that you could just spew garbage out because you can. But I did appreciate that bar being lowered, just because like it was an ego check for a lot of people.
Yeah, and I agree with you on that. I'm not mad at those rappers either. I'm mad at rappers like Little B, when he would say bitches on my dick because I look like Mufasa. And I'm like, wait, rewind that? What did you just say?
Bars.
What did you just say? And he's eating this shit, and people are eating this shit up. God, let me fuck your wife. I'm like, yo, and then people just start like, oh, okay, it's cool for to say that now. It makes no sense, but it's cool. And people just start ratting with it. That's the shit I'm talking about. That's the shit I don't like.
Hey, apparently bitches want niggas that look like Mufasa.
Apparently, well, I missed that. I missed that meeting.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like The Lion King. That's a good movie starter. That's a good date starter. Watch The Lion King.
Hey, yeah, that opening scene, yeah, that gets you going.
Prolific, man. I'm just gonna say, like, I've seen The Lion King a lot more times as an adult than I did as a child, man.
Anyway,
at least the first half.
Yep.
You talking the remake or the cartoon?
I'm talking the cartoon, baby.
No, get that remake out of here.
Yeah,
live action.
Y'all feeling it? I never saw it. I can't call it.
You're not missing anything.
Yeah, I never saw the remake.
Yeah, I didn't feel it was necessary.
I don't know why
I saw
I
it.
didn't either.
I seen the original.
Yeah.
It was good.
They're gonna do a live action remake of Toy Story next. You just got like real niggas in there, like it's gonna look like the Indian in the cupboard and shit.
Oh damn.
That movie.
That movie was hard.
Yeah.
But y'all know about the Indian in the cupboard though.
Yeah, what you know about the book? The book was tight too.
Yeah, the book was tight. There's a lot of things in the book that wasn't in the movie.
Well, it was the key that had the power, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all taking it back to fucking elementary school.
For real. Huh?
Remember that? You know about that? The Indian in the cupboard?
Yes.
Okay.
Not interested. He's like, yeah, I know whatever.
She's an Indian in the cupboard.
Yeah,
Oh, gotcha.
She's Native American. She didn't like that book.
Keep you in the cupboard. However you want.
All right, y'all. We chilling in here. We chilling in here. Big chilling in here. Large relaxing. Get the small chilling the fuck out of here. We're gonna do a promo minute for real this time.
30 minutes later.
30 minutes later.
Yeah, it's time for that. You got Ron Deazy in the building. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Squad's in the house. Promo minute. Promo minute. Promo minute. Promo minute. Promo minute. It's the 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 promo minute. Promo minute. Promo minute. Promo minute. It's the promo minute. Hey, what up, guys? Hey, shout out to everyone in the house. We're big chillin'. Episode 83. We got Ron Deazy in the house. This is our promo minute. Got some things I want to share. Make sure you guys are still bumping that Ways EP. Groundbreaking, y'all. All right. Bump that shit, man. Shout out to the young brothers Ways. We're going to be seeing them a lot lately. So, or soon in the future. Immediate future. There you go. That's what I meant to say. Shout out Ways, man. Bump that groundbreaking EP. That shit's fucking hard, y'all. And your speakers just got a new tweak and it's about to be out for y'all.
About to have that video for y'all.
Yeah, this is gonna be super smash. Actually, yeah, I found some new shit on it. So I was just like, let me just flip this for a time. It's like boom, you know, sometimes when like you're looking at something, you're not sure what you're looking at, then you like tilt your head a little upside down, you're like, oh, I see it.
For sure.
Yeah, we saw it.
Got you.
Scorched earth, y'all.
Scorched earth.
You guys need to be on the lookout for scorched earth, all right? But in the meantime, make sure you guys are running this up, and we do have a new single coming to you guys. So you guys had a sneak peek of the video. I'm not sure what episode that was, but you have to watch back a few episodes for it, or you can just wait till we drop it. But 3C is going to meet this weekend, and we're going to have some ideas on when we're going to give that to y'all. Lo-Fi Dream. I love this track. Sean Black, Max D's, Lo-Fi Dream, Beat Dealers. It's just such a, it's really like a dreamy track. Like you listen to it, it's kind of drifty. Reminds me of those chill beat live streams that YouTube be having where you see a high ass Homer Simpson driving home. It needs to be on one of those days. Good track, y'all. Lo-Fi Dream is coming from the Bright Side. Bright Side's coming soon.
Hell yeah, it's got that on a couple lo-fi playlists. So
yeah,
it's spreading around. Bang that shit, streaming everywhere.
Bang bang. Vampire Network. Rest in peace, Tracks a Million. But shout out my man D. LaBrie. Shout out Come From Vampire. Shout out Sean Black. Shout out Boogie Madoff, Plays, Monster. Yeah, man. It's a huge track, man. Be on the lookout because we're gonna have D LaBrie here next Monday.
Oh shit!
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. D LaBrosia will be in the building.
That's gonna be something else. You can already tell.
Oh wow! America's Trash. Yes, this is Earl Cinder Blunts. Shout out to the Beat Dealers for lacing up this EP with our homie. He's gonna be coming out with this soon. You guys be in the ear. I got a new single of his that I'm gonna drop for you guys real soon. Keep running up the game clock. Lyric video that's on the Diff Dope page. Run that shit the fuck up. Little Rip, Mexties. And we also got another one on there, another lyric video, Little Rip. Another Beat Dealers. Shout out Sean Black. We have a show on Friday night, San Francisco. We're gonna be rocking. All right. Shout out Slap Magazine. We're gonna have some exotic dancers. Juicy.
Hello.
But then we're also gonna have tons of hip hop. Shout out my man Mr. Juice. We're gonna be rocking. Shout out Bush Swim. He's gonna be with us. We have we got Chefy's gonna be in there. The Tycoon, you guys remember the Tycoon? He's gonna be rocking there too. Ape City Reem in the building, Chewy G in the building. Lots of good homies. The Thug Missus is gonna be in there.
Thug Missus. I want to see if it's the Thug Missus. I guess there's only got to be one. I guess.
Yeah, there's only one Thug Missus.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
all right.
Yeah,
she's gonna be dope. She's dope.
Yeah, she is ill.
She used to rock with Sibo.
Black Flame, shout out everybody, y'all come through, man. We got the Easy 5 bar. We're gonna be in San Francisco Friday. Hit me up, you guys trying to get some deets to get in that bitch. All right, I got y'all. Let's see what else do we got. It's that time again, guys. Oh wait, hold on. Dissociative. MXD just left the house. Actually, he was here tonight. And Diff Dope Security has just got a boost. There's 2 Diff Dope Securities now, and they love each other. So definitely don't come running out because there's 2 of these big ass motherfuckers that are gonna be around.
Y'all got big problems you don't want if you creep up over here.
Nah, yeah, but they love each other. It's fun. But yeah, be on the lookout. And guys, if you guys want Indian Diff Dope, follow us everywhere. Follow us. But before we get out of here, I gotta show you guys something right now. Just in case you guys have not done it yet. Okay. You guys are gonna go here. Yes, you're gonna go here. We're gonna go to repliconradio.com/polls.php because it's time to vote for Big Chillin'
with Diff
Dope as podcast of the year. Here we are. Podcast radio show, YouTube. That's us.
Hey.
And vote. Thank you for your vote, because you can vote every day. Vote on multiple networks, okay? Vote on your phone, your work computer, your home computer, your wife's phone, your kid's phone, all that shit.
When you're at work, go from booth to booth. Like, yo, Jerry, let me borrow that real quick.
Let me borrow your phone real quick. No, don't worry about it. No, I'm not sending dick pics this time, I promise.
Yeah.
All right. And that's the end of our promo minute. Oh, yeah. Also, shout out to our sponsors. I do have a sponsor list. Our sponsors are ever growing. Okay. All right. Shout out Rendezvous and Diamond Pit Media. We got Repertoire Recordings. That's where you get a lot of our stuff with the beat dealers. Sugar Sparkles, All Bay Music, of course. Supreme Team Branding, Apollo 88. Progress numbers 27 Increase City Kings, and it could be you. You could be the next sponsor of Diff Dope. Big Chillin' with Diff Dope show. Okay? You could be the next one. It could be you. All right? You don't know how to do it? That's fine. That's fine and dandy if you don't know how to do it. I will show you right now. You're gonna go on your YouTube and you're gonna type in Diff Dope. You guys can't see what I'm doing. Okay. You're gonna type in Diff Dope. You're gonna search. Oh my God, look, I found Diff Dope. Let me go there. You're gonna go there. You're gonna click about. You're gonna go to donate to Diff Dope. Or you can buy some awesome merch from our website. That's also an option, okay? Buy some awesome merch from our website. That's pretty cool stuff. But if you don't want to buy awesome stuff from our website, that's cool. We take straight up money nondescriptly right here. You can be a donator. You can be a sponsor. If you want to be a donor, you want to be a sponsor, it's cool because we got you. You're not going to walk away empty-handed because we want to show our appreciation to you. And now, that's the end of our promo minute. We're back with Ron Deazy in the building.
Yeah, I just voted for you guys on that Replicon radio.
Hell yeah, good looking, bro. Good looking.
Appreciate that.
Man. Well, aside from being able to see you at the pop-up, it's been a long time since we actually seen each other.
Yeah, this pandemic kind of slowed things down, and I haven't been out. Just been, what's it called, being a hermit and just being in my house, trying to come up with some ideas, trying to figure out how to survive this pandemic. I was dodging it for 2 years, but got me this year. So yeah, man, before that, when was the last time we saw each other? I think I saw Max Steez and Madman. I actually saw Madman at another pop-up. And then
about the one where I did the 16 bars, or I
think at Flickinger Park. The first time, I think maybe it was the first time she did that pop-up.
But then me and YD saw you at the one after that, where the all-day performance. You rocked at that. It was like a bunch of people rocked at that shit.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And you said
kicked that off.
Yeah, and then you guys said that Max Steez, they kept him at work or something like that. He was supposed to make it, but they're like, they did him dirty.
Don't remind him. There was a Saturday show we did that you were supposed to rock with us, but they held you at work.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the name of the game.
Sometimes it's like that, man. Got to get the dollars, all right?
Mm-hmm.
Anybody out there ever felt like fuck my boss? Because I have.
Oh. You mean they're not your best friend?
Hell no.
All right.
Go all day with that.
Yeah. Yo, we big chilling. Ron Deazy in the building. We got some music, man. I wanted to play some music.
Let's do it.
All right. So for this, I'm gonna let you do some intros on this thing. So first track we got up, Ron Deazy in the house. We can talk about Liddy, man. Tell us about Liddy.
Liddy, yeah. So I had this other song called In the Air. And this is one of those situations where I wanted to buy the beat exclusively, but somebody bought it before me, and I just happened to lease it, but I wanted the exclusive rights. So I was like, okay, let me make another, and that's like a crowd favorite. So I was like, let me make another song like In the Air. And those two songs, In the Air and Liddy, are like my zone, like I was talking about my lane. And so I was like, okay, let me make a song that like fits me, that describes me and what I be about, and gives out the energy that I do at performances. So that's what Liddy is, just having a good time, having a party.
Hell yeah. Well, there's Liddy in here. We're gonna get Liddy out there. Y'all make sure that you guys subscribe make sure that you guys subscribe to the music, okay? Like,
Yes, sir.
make sure you guys subscribe to all the Ron Deazy pages. Make sure that you guys, and you guys are gonna get an opportunity to listen to the music video. But right now, we're gonna start with this track. This is Liddy. Hope you guys like it as much as I actually like this track. So I hope you guys do like this as much as I like it. All right, here we go. Liddy, Ron Deazy, episode 83.
Hey, I'm 680 doing 80. On my way to pick up some ladies. Yeah, tonight about to turn up. Grab the bottles, about to pull up. I'm drunk and I'm in my zone. Call Uber off my iPhone. If you ugly, please leave it alone. If you broke, then you better stay your broke ass home. We got bottles on deck, models on deck, stacks on, racks on, got a big check. I'm a young fly nigga, try to make 6 figures. She fine, I'm a jeweler, spit fire, Godzilla. 6 shots of the liquor. Snapchat and pose for the picture. Swipe left, swipe right for the filter. Save it, repost it to my Insta. And put hashtag it's lit, bitch. Yeah, party drinking all night, drinking till the sunlight. Pretty bitches inside. Tell me what it looking like, litty. Every day we getting litty. In my city getting litty. Everybody getting litty. Sounds A, what I'm rapping. VIP, get the fuck out my section. I put on for my city. But first, it's time to get litty. I don't care if you take it. I wanna see what you shaking. I promise I look, I won't touch hot. Damn, where you going with that big old butt? You know she got cake, so you know I'm gon' look. If you can't find your girl, then she probably got took by me on my team, SQUAD. You know I'm from the Bay, so I gotta say yeah. Know I'm from Cali, so you know I say hella. I don't trust a girl that wears hella makeup. It's lit in this bitch, damn right, we gon' turn up. It's lit in this bitch, damn right, we gon' turn up. Turn up. Yeah, party drinking all night, drinking till the sunlight. Pretty bitches inside. Tell me what it looking like, litty. Every day we getting litty. In my city getting litty. Everybody getting litty. Hashtag is lit, bitch. Turn up. Yeah, just got paid, about to turn up. I'm rich, bitch. In the VIP, about to turn up. Got a new weed, about to turn up. Yeah, out with your best friend, about to turn up. Yeah, got the new J's, about to turn up. Just broke up with your girl, about to turn up. Yeah. Everybody in this bitch getting lit. Yeah, party drinking all night, drinking till the sunlight. Pretty bitches inside. Tell me what it looking like, litty. Every day we getting litty. In my city getting litty. Everybody getting litty. Yeah, party drinking all night, drinking till the sunlight. Pretty bitches inside. Tell me what it looking like, litty. Every day we getting litty. In my city getting litty. Everybody getting litty.
Yo,
Vegas on
what
ecstasy.
up?
Oh, on ecstasy. I'm here.
Yo,
No, thank you. Yes, thank you.
No
He
thanks.
said yes.
If that shit didn't send me down a dark spiral, I'd do it right now.
yeah, man. Checking out, we got new Ron. We got Ron Deazy tracks. So
That shit was fire, bro.
that shit was fire.
Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, but I was just telling them that shit sounds like reminds me of Las Vegas on ecstasy. Getting litty.
Yeah, I've never had that experience before, but I'll take your word for it.
Hey, I had fun in my life, man.
It seems like it.
Damn.
Move it along. Yeah, that shit slap though.
All right, we got some more Ron Deazy music.
Oh shit.
All right, tell me about this track, Vibes.
Vibes. That one. I think when you hear the song, the song, the title explains itself. It's just having good vibes, you know. Me, I'm just I like to make feel good music, you know. And you know, like I think Ashley, one of her favorite songs of mine is She Looking Good. And you know, it's just a feel good song. So Vibes is like another feel good song, just you know, chilling with your people and like kick back or whatnot, or like what you guys are doing right now, just big chilling. And the vibes is right. So I got my homegirl Jay Kells on there. I met her through Lindsay, hella famous. And then my boy Mikhail, I met him through Tello actually. So you know, I had an idea for the song. I hit him up. I was like, yo, I can hear you guys on here. They came to my in-home studio and we recorded it. And yeah, shot the video probably like a month later. And yeah.
All right. So we're gonna show y'all Vibes. Hope you guys feeling this.
Celebration, but I brought the champagne. About to be lit, but I do a damn thing. Yeah, well, the girls who are single, I'm the neighborhood dog. You know I'm trying to mingle. Just kidding, trying to party with my people. Shades on, hat on, shirt kinda wrinkled. Called the squad and everybody came. I'm done rapping, I'ma let J. Kel sing.
Everybody rock to it. Everybody just do it. Yeah, it's a party, let's link up tonight. It's a party, let's drink up tonight. Vibes ain't nothing but great. Everybody wanna stay, party up until it's late. Everybody rock to it. Everybody just do it.
I'm past my past and never looking back. I perfect my craft, you don't know to have good vibes and laugh. I like a girl with sass. She can be a B cup, but she gotta have the ass. Hey, one time for the summertime, two time for the summer nights. She said come home with her. Hell yeah, just might.
Body to body, and she rocking the party. Ain't nobody gon' stop me, cause we owning this party. Your mama come home and she'll see. I'ma take her ass down in the sheets. Two kissing birds in the tree, all in the party.
Everybody rock to it. Everybody just do it. Yeah, it's a party, let's link up tonight. It's a party, let's drink up tonight. Vibes ain't nothing but great. Everybody wanna stay, party up until it's late. Everybody rock to it. Everybody just do it.
Yeah, kick back at the house. If you don't wanna leave, you can crash on the couch. So many shots that I done lost count. LA for the weekend, so we about to head south. Yup. Or we go to Diego. No matter where we go, it's about to be fuego. Cali weather is the best, I know and they know. West Coast is the best coast, cause I say so.
Body to body, and she rocking the party. Ain't nobody gon' stop me, cause we owning this party. Your mama come home and she'll see. I'ma take her ass down in the sheets. Two kissing birds in the tree, all in the party.
Everybody rock to it. Everybody just do it. Yeah, it's a party, let's link up tonight. It's a party, let's drink up tonight. vibes ain't nothing but great. Everybody wanna stay, party up until it's late. Everybody rock to it. Everybody just do it. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you guys are on mute. I can't hear you.
Yeah, that was sick, bro.
Yeah, that was
I
cold,
like that
man.
one, bro. I like that one.
Appreciate it.
That was hella smooth.
So the story with that one was that was actually my house. And I was moving out like the day of or the day before. So like, no, I gotta do something with this house. So I was like, I called, it was like last minute. It's like, yo, I want to shoot a video. Y'all come through. And they came through. And the girl that's in the red dress, I don't know if you guys know this, but I'm in a movie on Netflix. I'm an extra in a movie on Netflix. It's called All Day and the Night.
Oh,
and
shit.
the girl in the red dress, she's the one that hooked me up with that opportunity. She's an actress.
Oh
so
shit.
she hit me up on Facebook. She's like, hey, yeah, they need extras for a movie. And I was like, okay. And then the guy that directed the movie, he's actually, I think he's from the Bay Area, but he actually co-directed Black Panther. And so he was doing his own movie, and I almost didn't do it because they're like, oh yeah, we need extras. I was like, all right, what's the role? You're gonna be an inmate. I was like, dude, come on now. I can't make my first big, debut as an inmate. You're like, come on. But I was like, what? No, we'll see what happens. And I was an inmate, and then they called me back to do a second part. And this was like, I don't know if you guys ever seen the movie, but it's actually based in Oakland. And so they were doing a sideshow and a shootout happened. And I'm like, it starts you see me in the club. And then when it gets to the sideshow, you see me in the background running when the shots go off. So that's the story with that song.
I'm gonna check that out, man. I'm gonna look that up on Netflix.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay.
That's what's up. Yo, chat, how you feeling? Manny said, what up, Manny? He said, Tyson, nice mellow vibe. All right, you got some fire emojis. There you go. That signifies a job well done.
Appreciate it, people. Appreciate it.
All right, we out here with Ron Deazy. Ron Deazy, man, I got another track here, man.
What we got? I forgot what I sent you.
All right, so hit me with the details on Doing Me.
Doing Me. So this is another cool vibing. This, like, I want people to, when they hear my music, or if somebody says like describe Ron Deazy's music, I want it to be like a feel good type of music. So y'all know Taj Withers or King Finn.
Yeah, it's his birthday actually.
Happy birthday.
It is. I got to hit him up.
Oh, shit, happy birthday, Taj.
Yeah. So
birthday, Taj.
I always wanted to do a track with him. I think he's one of like the how you call it? He doesn't get a lot of recognition.
Underrated.
There we go. I knew it started with a UN. Yeah, I think he's one of the underrated artists in San Jose. He's very talented. He has a unique voice, and yeah, I was like, I always wanted to do a track with him. I think the first time I saw him was at, a trap shop, and I was like, yeah, man, I want to do a song with you. And so I finally got the opportunity. We recorded the song at Raftman Studio.
If you're trying to make real money.
And then we sent the song off to a professional engineer, and yeah, it's just the song's about just doing me. I'm just trying to be me, and people just start to hate or whatnot, but I'm still do me and can't stop it. So Todd, she came out with the hook, and yeah,
I agree with you though. Tosh is definitely Definitely like way overrated, way underrated. That's for damn sure.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. This is Doing Me. Make sure you guys subscribe to Ron Deazy on YouTube.
Hey, I said squatty, squatty, dog tags on my body, yeah. I'm doing me, so do you, nigga. They say it's something by my walk, They say I sound white when I talk, Nevertheless, I still got the sauce, and your girl wants me, so I guess that's my fault. Right, from a student to a boss. Yeah, I take lessons, not lessons. Yeah, I apply what I was taught, and I'ma get it, no matter what the cost is. Not impressed by your jewelry, you ain't fooling me. You still living with your mom, how the hell you schooling me? And yeah, I DJ, but that's just for a hobby. I been taking niggas gigs, and I'm sorry, I'm not sorry, nah.
Don't be one of these hoes with that gossip. You ain't stopping my profit. I don't know what y'all do it. Don't you know you need to stop it? Don't be one of these hoes with that gossip. You ain't stopping my profit. I don't know what y'all do it. Don't you know you need to stop it?
Yeah, I guess I'm the hot topic. My accomplishments, I bet you can't top it. Relations with the girl can't be platonic. Yeah, she black, but the hair is exotic. Yeah, I'm just minding my business. For everybody in it, that's what happens when you win it. I ain't fucking with you if you're not with it. I don't start nothing that I can't finish. Come on, I'm doing me. You're not even a factor. You still trying to get booked? I'm in the next chapter. Yeah, it's a marathon. Who cares who is faster? The crowd that made it out the book and headed down the ladder. Come on.
Don't be one of these hoes with that gossip. You ain't stopping my profit. I don't know what y'all do it. Don't you know you need to stop? Don't you know you need to stop? Don't be one of these hoes with that gossip. You ain't stopping my profit. I don't know what y'all do it. Don't you know you need to stop? See that we on, see that we on. They just wanna be what we on, be what we on. Shorties never leave me alone, leave me alone. Stop me if you seeing me wrong, you seeing me wrong. If it ain't serious, leave me alone, leave me alone. I'm just showing love, babe, to perform. Yeah, put the P in the poem, P in the poem, baby. I'm far from the norm. Don't be one of these hoes with that gossip. You ain't stopping my profit. I don't know what y'all do. Don't you know you need to stop it? Don't be one of these hoes with that gossip. You ain't stopping my profit. I don't know what y'all do. Don't you know you need to stop it? Don't be one of these hoes with that gossip. You know my profit. All you do, you need to stop. These hoes with that gossip. You ain't stopping my profit.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Yeah, Josh murked it on that too, bro. Like this. He adds a lot of depth to a song.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
That was fire. Straight fire.
Appreciate it. I just want to say shout out to Titus, man, and Lopez out there in the chat. Appreciate it.
yeah, man, those are two cats that tune in weekly to Big Chill with us.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
What up, Concept? Concept said it was fire.
What up, Concept?
Hey, appreciate it, Concept. LeBron.
Yeah, we here, man. We here. All right, y'all. We big chillin', y'all. He said, Ty said you need to sell that one to a commercial house.
The last one?
Yeah.
Shoot, I don't think. Yeah, maybe I should hit up Titus and see how's that process go.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. Titus had Titus and his duo. They've been on the radar. They've been on 106 and shit.
Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, I've been on 106 years ago. Back when Mind Motion was still on there.
Oh yeah.
And he put me on randomly. I saw him at a club. I don't know if you guys.
Let's go back. You guys remember Sabors?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he was DJing at Sabors. I just went up to him. I was like, "Yo, let me get your email." And he gave me his email, and I emailed him that track that night, and he played it like that same week. And,
What track? Which track?
Oh, it's an old track. I don't even think I released it.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I didn't know people hit me up. They're like, "Yo, I just heard the song already." I was like, "What?" And so I hit My Emotion on Twitter. He's like, "Yeah, I played it, man. Good song." I was all right, cool.
You're like, I wish I would have got a heads up, right?
Yeah.
It's like that sometimes, B. but like, you know, it's like sometimes you just get a shot and that's all it was. But like, it's, you know, you got it up there though.
Yeah.
Now, yeah. And then after, you know, nowadays, of course, now you know, you learn about like all like sync licensing and things like that, so you can actually like potentially like make money off of a play. But it's still, you know, it's more like it's like getting your CD in the store nowadays. It's like you just do it to do it, just one copy, because that's all that is. You know, cats aren't going out buying CDs. You know what I'm saying? But like, yeah. but it's still the advertising to be in there.
Yeah, you hear that? Kanye's trying to change that.
What are you trying to do now?
Was that thing he came out with? It's called the stem
play. The stem player thing.
Yeah, and then there's another person too. Is a
famous rock legend. I forget, but he's really against like Spotify and you know, having your music on streaming because like you barely get anything from it,
right?
You know, so I hope, I can only hope that somebody would create something, or maybe it'll go back to physical copies or something, to where artists can have more money from, you know, people listening to your music. Because I when I found out, I never knew there was something as something less than a penny.
Oh, there's a whole lot less than a penny in your music. You so far from a fucking penny in music. Yeah. Like you far from a penny. You like you skipping a couple stones to get to penny.
Yeah, I never knew that until I looked at my my TuneCore. That's how I distribute my music. I went to TuneCore, and you know, I was looking at my songs. I was like 0.0004. What?
Yeah.
Like, what the hell?
Like you gotta have people listen to it 1,000 times so you can get your penny.
Yeah, that's just crazy.
Yeah. Thousands and thousands of plays, and you got
10 cents,
like $50 to show for it, maybe. It's cold-blooded.
I think what will have to happen is like all the big artists will have to go like on strike, or we'll just have to say like, hey, take our music off of Spotify, take it off of this, take it off of that.
At this point, that wouldn't even work, because I feel like now they got enough of us on there. They'll survive.
Yeah, you're right. That's what I'm saying. I don't know.
You know what? None of us are gonna be on Spotify anymore. We're all going with Neil Young, and they're gonna be like, that's okay. There's another 1,000 independent artists that start new every day.
Yeah, that's true.
Man, Tidal started promoting Neil Young like that day.
They're like, we still got him.
I started seeing Neil Young ads that day. Like, oh shit.
Neil Young fucks with the brothers.
Like, we ain't wasting no time. Yeah.
Well, Tidal pays you among the most,
Mm-hmm.
but now Napster pays among the most.
Napster.
Yeah, Napster upgrade up. Matter of fact, I can give you an exact number.
What is Napster doing? They're still around?
Yeah, everything.
That shit's weird to me. That shit is
No.
weird.
Are they like a streaming platform now?
It's been that way.
Yeah.
I haven't tuned into Napster since like my college dorm. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I know nothing about that.
Look.
I thought that was
Napster.
weird. Like how Napster used to be like the leading like thing to get illegal music, and now it's like legal now. That's like saying like what was the other one? LimeWire.
Yeah.
That'd be like if LimeWire, like, oh yeah, we have streaming services. Like, do you trust these guys? These were the same guys that were leaking Eminem's album and shit. Do you really trust these guys?
Well, now they've monetized it, so it's like, you know,
Yeah.
I guess it's all good now. Now that they can get their cut, it's all gravity.
Napster is now paying $1,900 per 100,000 streams.
How much?
$1,900 per 100,000 streams.
That ain't bad. I ain't mad at that at all.
Now you have to find people to use Napster. That's the catch.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah.
Damn.
Sure, that's not
Napster
a deep
push.
audience.
Napster push.
We pushing Napster and Tidal. They're like, he's like,
Pushing
like,
Napster in 2022.
hey,
You gotta do what you gotta do.
bro, somebody's gonna be like, "What's your Spotify?" I'm just gonna be like, "Man, find me a Napster. I don't have Napster." Just like snap the phone out their hand, like, out of here.
You need Napster and Deezer.
You got Apple. You got Apple Music, bro.
Deezer's
Man, I
kinda
got
whack.
Deezer, man.
Deezer's whack.
Hey, Deezer
No, it's
overseas?
weird, bro. It's weird as fuck.
Deezer's hella weird.
It's weird as hell.
Never even
Like,
tried.
I forget.
Whack. I don't like it.
I gotta look at my statement.
Deezer apparently pays what? It's like big. I think Deezer's big, like in like the Philippines.
That's what I'm saying, like overseas, because I
Right,
get
yeah.
I get a lot of money. Well, the money I do get, I get a good chunk from Deezer, and there's another one too. It's K something. I forget. I think it's in Australia or something like that. And then there's another one in South America that they use. But yeah.
All right. Yeah, you know, different people around the world with different things. As long as they tuning in, you know.
Yep.
Oh yeah. But yeah, Spotify has a monopoly on this shit right now. It's kind of fucked up.
Yep.
Because they're a multi-billion-dollar company. And I mean, what do they really do? They make money off of artists, off of music that they don't make.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of fucked up.
Makes you want to start something like that, but then you're like, would you be an asshole too? But it's like, what if it's just like, I'll start something like that, and I'll just be like, how much you get paid? I'm just like, dude, you'll get 50 cents a stream. And it'd be like, what, bro? 50 cents a stream, bro? How are you even gonna survive? Well, it's like this thing called paying people what they deserve. Don't fuck with you. Like, but I mean, you always push the Bandcamp.
Yeah, that did. Yeah, I put all my projects on there.
Yeah.
Oh shit! It's Bandcamp Friday.
Bandcamp Friday this Friday.
Does anybody still use Reverb Nation? I used to be obsessed with that thing.
Yeah, it's until I realized that it was a lie, a lot of lies.
What you mean?
Reverb Nation.
Oh, Reverb Nation is some bullshit.
Hey,
It was a good tool. It was a good tool.
Nation is so
It was
long.
a good tool at first because
Back
like
in
you
the
got
day.
really into those rankings, so you're really promoting your shit all the time.
yeah.
Hey, that's what I was
Number
getting
3
at.
in San Jose.
It was a tool. It was a tool. You're just like, I am now the top rapper in the world.
Right.
Number one globally. Like, how are you number one globally, bro? Like, how? And like, I had to think about it. I was just like, It wasn't goal, but it was like you're number 3 in the nation. And I'm just like, I'm the number 3, and I'm looking at the list and I see all the other artists on the list. I'm like, I'm like, okay, niggas don't use this shit, do they?
Right. I said the same thing because I actually looked at that. Because I used to get the emails. Oh, you just read top 10. I was like, all right, cool. And then I'm off of it. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, why these in front of me? I was like, this dude hasn't even put out music. How's he in front of me? I was like, and then these like some random people. I was like, no way. I was like, how? And then I found out, like, this is why I knew I was bullshit. Like, when I just didn't put out shit and I just kept on going, getting in the top 10. I was like, I haven't even done nothing. I was like, how does this system work?
Well, it doesn't work, especially like when somebody, when I've had an email like you're number 5, and someone else someone else posted like you're number 5 in San Jose. I'm like, we're both number 5 in San Jose. Like, oh, okay, this gotta be some funny shit now.
Yeah.
They just want you to eventually like pay for their like fake sweepstakes and all those things. Yeah. Well, you can go on tour with the industry record label for 6 weeks with radios. Just pay for some entries.
Mm-hmm. You've been invited to this festival in such and such.
Yeah.
Got to pay the $200 entry fee. Your own room and board and blah blah. It's like, oh nah, this some pay to play bullshit. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, I never fell for that shit. I was actually talking to Jesse Liz about this, that Coast to Coast mixtape.
Oh yeah.
I was like, I don't know anybody that's like popping right now that said they came from Coast to Coast, but Jesse said Machine Gun Kelly came from that shit, and I was like, oh, but who is Machine Gun Kelly? You know?
Well, he makes like pretty girl punk now.
Yeah, he changed his whole. He's more successful doing that music, that type of music too.
Well, he kind of got. It was kind of like his only way he could have gone. He kind of got stand.
Yeah, but I was like, yeah, I've never done that Coast to Coast mixtape. Any of that shit, that pay to play, like at a certain point, like you grow out of that. Maybe when you're like you just starting out and you're just trying to get like some recognition or some advertisement, then maybe yeah. But after a while, you're just like, nah, that's not for me anymore.
Well, who's listening to him? Who literally just like, oh man, the new Coast to Coast mixtape sound.
You're right.
Oh, shit.
Why you gotta say it like that, though, bro? God damn it.
I want to meet somebody that's on that and say, how did that help you? I want to ask them that.
I did a lot of fucking not a lot, but I did a few little buy on mixtapes. Mm-hmm. And like it's cool, but you know, it usually gets put on like a playlist that no one listens to. You know,
yeah, I did one for Spotify.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know anybody that remember when the game was like hitting up artists? Did anybody fall for that?
There's a whole lot of people doing it. Like it was Game, it was Jadakiss, it was Redman, it was
Redman, yeah.
It was
a lot of art. It was Fat Joe,
Rush to 5'9".
Mm-hmm.
Times is hard.
Times was hard. The pandemic made niggas like
cats couldn't tour. They had to get that money.
Damn.
That was kind of pathetic.
Like, hey B, I like your song. You're like, I don't make music. Hey man, your shit's hot. That shit should be on my shit. It's like,
right.
And you got to be like, the game just hit me up. He said my music's still.
Here's a screenshot.
And I'm like, man. And I'm just like, and like, you can tell like if it was legit, like, you know, like the game does do some like legit business online. You know, you know, selling verses and shit like that. But this was like like one agency that like got hella artists to sign up on, and they were like robots to their accounts, you know, straight fishing, bro.
And then I heard like when the mixtape came out, it was like hella songs, like
hella songs, and it was put on a playlist that no one's ever gonna listen to. They didn't promote it, they didn't put the link out, they didn't even make a cover for it.
Damn.
It was international jack move.
That's crazy.
Yep. Desperate times, desperate measures.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like I feel it. I mean, like they're probably saying about like, man, what we used to do when we could get money, rob people. Oh, okay. Well, we can't just go rob people no more.
Know what we look like.
What if we can use that?
Crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That was weird, man. Just watching these dudes. Like,
yeah.
Just watching them rot, like using cats' own dreams against them. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of fucked up.
Yeah.
Man. Game can be crazy, but I mean, you already knew that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yup. I learned that shit early. I remember I paid this guy. I actually met him. I actually knew of him. I paid this guy $200 to sit down with me for like 20 minutes to teach me how to make a record label or entertainment to get like your LLC. And I thought it was a one-time fee, and he'll teach me like over and over again as much as I will call him. But he wanted it each session. And I was like, oh, so you want to meet tomorrow and you want me to pay you another $200 for 15 minutes?
Whoa.
And I was like, nah, man.
$200 for 15 minutes?
That's how long the meeting took, because we met at the where did we meet at? We met over on McKee and Toyon by that Bank of America. That's where we met. We met at the McKee and White, where that Starbucks is at, in that plaza where Toys R Us used to be at. So we met over there, and he showed me like, oh yeah, this is my LLC. Here's my record label. This is how you do it. This is where you go to sign up. And it took like 15 minutes. I was like, oh, okay, I got it. It's that easy. He's like, all right, yeah, man. So you got my 200? I was like, yeah. And so like when I try to call him, he's like, oh yeah, we can meet again, man. Yeah. Just make sure you got the 200 on deck. I was like, I already paid you. He's like, oh no, each session. I was like, wow. But apparently he did that to a lot of people, and he got ran out of San Jose.
That sounds like an addiction.
Yeah,
that's some funny shit, man.
I'm gonna need some more of the rent.
Yeah.
Man had a little info. He had a little plug. It was like, I'm gonna rob everyone for this information. Fuck up. You could have just helped motherfuckers out.
I know you guys probably got those phone calls or text messages where like, hey, you want to open up for Nicki Minaj? Yeah, just give me $150 and I'll get you to open up for her. Or Tory Lane.
No, I've never seen that.
No, I ain't got one of those.
You didn't get one of those?
No.
Oh wow. Yeah.
What the fuck?
I got okay. I got
Nicki Minaj for how much? For $150.
Yeah, no, this is when Nicki Minaj like first popped. You know,
Nicki Minaj.
I knew it was bullshit. And then here's the thing: like, I don't think I got the Nicki Minaj call. I got the Tory Lanez call. But my cousins, they got the Nicki Minaj call. And the guy, he was pretty slick with it. he had changed because I did my research. My cousins came to me. I did my research. I was like, okay, who is Nicki Minaj's manager? And I looked him up, and then the guy that he said he was on the phone actually matched up to like the information. But this is kind of stupid. But I knew it was kind of bullshit because my cousins, they didn't even have no songs out. And I had all the songs out. I was like, how this guy hit you up, but not me? I was like, fuck no, man, this is bogus. Like, ain't no way you got an opportunity and I didn't. I was like, no way. This guy's trying to get you for your money. And Nicki Minaj was supposed to be in town like that day the day that she said she was coming. But yeah, I told her like, yeah, don't do it, man.
That's some slick shit right there. It's like, I know she's gonna be in town. Let me hop on this opportunity and rob some motherfuckers real quick.
Yep.
People, man.
So you're gonna show up with your $150.
Yeah, the deal was too good to be true. It was like, oh yeah, $150. You get 5 VIP passes so you can bring your crew, and you get to meet her. It was like all that for $150. It was like so much that came with the $150. I was like, no way.
Like, did a couple zeros fall off of there somewhere?
Yeah. So you just show up with with the whole crew,
right.
And they don't even let you in the building. These are McDonald's tickets, man.
I got 5 VIP passes. I'm supposed to meet niggas tonight. This is bullshit. I paid $150.
The scratch off tickets, homie. Show up with the whole crew, freshly dressed and shit, like ready to rock the house.
Bought that outfit that day. Bought a new outfit that day just for that occasion.
You guys trying to go home.
Man.
Now, what would
you said this was gonna be good, man. You said it was gonna be good.
You try to call homie back and you get the
this line is disconnected.
You're right.
Now, what would really be messed up is if it actually was true and they really were looking for some San Jose opener artists and they were looking for just some low budget people.
No, they not. They want money. There is nothing worth $150 to them.
Yeah.
At all. Right. $150.
What they need with that?
What they need $150.
It'd be like
Nicki Minaj is getting paid.
It'd be like lyrics. You get like 5 minutes, and then they put on 30 artists, and that's the only reason it's able to cost $150.
Oh, lyrics.
But they weren't paying for Nick. But they weren't paying for Nicki because that would have destroyed the business model.
Yeah. Nicki wouldn't do that. She's like, nah, I'm doing real shows.
Right.
The fuck. Yeah, it's a dirty ass game. There's no referees. You just gotta, you know what I'm saying? Where you going?
Or we just been in Mexican Nicki Minaj.
Yeah, man.
Nicki. It worked. I'm Nicki Minaj. Got Freddie Jackson.
You said look like Freddie Jackson.
Anyway, we've been chilling in here, man. We got fucking Ron Deazy in the house. Hope you guys have been enjoying everything. Hope you guys checking out his music. Make sure you guys subscribe. Follow him at Ron Deazy on everything.
On everything.
You TikToking?
I'm the only one.
You TikToking?
I have a TikTok. I don't post nothing though.
You don't post it? You just be on it?
I just be on it, listening, just learning new stuff, learning new recipes.
Mm-hmm. I love the recipes on there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I didn't know they had recipes.
They got everything. It's everything. It's basically just
a lot of the things a lot of trends you see is all from there. Like a lot of like pasta trends that you seen last year was from TikTok. Heck of freaking different dishes.
And you bastards that created the keto enchilada. Fuck you, okay? Because
what?
It made it so hard to find some decent chicken taquitos in our grocer's freezer.
It's a keto enchilada.
Someone's making it somewhere. We know what's happening.
It's a TikTok thing, and just shame on you, okay? Because when these exquisite recipes get popular, it's hard to find the materials to make them. Sorry, rant over. All right.
I didn't know TikTok had recipes. I thought it was all just dances and shit.
No.
Like that noodles and tomatoes and feta.
It's got everything.
What was it like?
They got everything.
Noodles, tomatoes, and feta cheese, or whatever it was last year that made everyone go crazy.
Yeah, I saved a video that shows you how to make like some fried rice from Benihana's. It tastes. I think I fucked up. I think I put something too less or too much.
Oh yeah, I saw that one too. We never tried that one. Making the fried rice. We never tried that one yet.
You said you think you fucked it up?
I know I fucked it up.
You know
I put it looked like it, but I put too much of something or too less of something. But I'm gonna try again, you know.
Yeah, man. That's what's up. Ron Deazy be getting down, huh? Getting down in the kitchen.
Only on the weekends. During the week, I'm just too busy. I just either pop something in the microwave. You know what did save me from stop going out so much is the air fryer. Air fryer is great.
I have one, but I never use that setting.
It's great. I feel like the chicken tastes better from air fryer. And then I just got me it's like an air fryer oven.
That's what we have.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta try that one out too.
So I can't say that I agree with you on the better taste, but the air fried chicken is good.
Yeah,
I've had it maybe twice. It's pretty good. It's not actually no, only once. It's pretty good though. It's not bad.
This man still fries his own chicken.
No, I have not in a long time.
Okay, that's good.
I have not in a long time.
He did though.
But you know what I'm saying? Hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
You tell him.
I haven't tried ever. Have you tried cooking with the air fryer yet?
I've never tried cooking with one.
I haven't tried it yet either.
I've tasted air fried chicken once. I've never tried cooking with one.
Yeah, it's good. And then TikTok, like my mom came over one time and she saw this. She was so excited too. She found this TikTok video, and it actually came out good. It's hot Cheetos, and it's pickles covered with hot Cheetos.
What?
It sounds nasty.
That sounds pretty good, actually.
It sounds nasty.
I know it. Because if you like the salami cream cheese rolls,
I love that.
Peppercini, I love that shit, right? It's gonna be kind of like that.
Yeah, so
I make salami pepperoncinis and cream cheese rolls.
That's on here. Yeah, but this recipe is real easy. It's like you have to make a batter out of eggs, and you get a whole bunch of hot Cheetos. You crunch them up, and then you dip the egg, or you dip the pickle, like a sliced pickle. It's a sliced pickle in the batter, and you sprinkle the hot Cheetos on it. You put it in the air fryer, and it is actually pretty good. I can only eat like one at a time, like serving. I can't eat like a whole bunch, but it's actually pretty good.
Yeah, that sounds like instant heartburn.
Yeah. I had to stop eating hot Cheetos for that matter. The heartburn is insane.
But shit, out the air fryer, I don't know. That might be all right. I'd try it.
Yeah, just try it once. Yeah.
Yeah, it's always
real easy to make.
One thing.
And it's like you use such a minute amount of oil when you air fry.
Yeah. I think all the recipes I've seen, like if you're cooking something that's fried, you spray with oil, and it's not even that much. And if you do put more oil on it, the air fryer just dries it out. And that's the thing that kind of sucks. It kind of, if you don't know what you're doing, it dries out the food more than it should.
Oh, okay. Okay, there you go. That makes sense.
Yeah.
I think I've had some bad air fried food before. It was like hard.
Ouch.
Yeah, because what? They're fairly new. They only been around for like what, 3 years?
Yeah.
Hard chicken.
It's kind of hard.
Damn.
Yeah.
Ouch.
It's kind of hard. It, just really dry.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
You know when chicken gets really dry, it gets kind of hard.
Yeah. If you don't know what you're doing, like, and you're not even supposed to cook chicken in the air fryer, that's the cool thing about it. You don't have to cook it for that long. It's like you're supposed to cook one side for like 4 or 5 minutes, depending on what it is, and then you flip it and you cook it for another 4 or 5 minutes. If you put on it too long, yeah, you'll dry it out, and yeah, you just might as well just start over. Don't eat that batch.
Chicken jerky.
Yeah, I guess so, right? Might as well keep drying that thing.
Keep drying it.
Like if it goes too far, just might as well just keep it in there and vacuum seal it. Put it in the glove compartment, man. You got
the glove compartment.
Snacks.
Yeah, man. What's up, chat? How y'all doing, man? 83 weeks, man. We doing this, man. We started this in the middle of the pandemic because we wanted to, reach out, be able to, be live with the people that we normally be live with, man. And so we've been doing this thing, this big chilling thing, and it's pretty dope, man. Shout out to everyone that tunes in every week.
83,
yeah.
I was born in 83. I fuck with 83.
Hey, so
Oh, that's right, you're old.
So get
I'm old
this.
as fuck.
So get this. So I just tripped off this right now. Next week is episode 84, and we celebrating my birthday, and I was born in 84.
Hello.
There you go.
That's what's up.
Happy early birthday, man.
It was the Madman episode.
We're gonna have D. LaBrie here.
It's the argument.
We're gonna have D. LaBrie here.
And it's Kato's,
Yes.
and it's Kato's birthday.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
Now we have to meet
And
Kato.
it's Miles' birthday, so I'm gonna try to get Miles off, bro.
Oh wow.
Oh, we get them. Oh shit.
Get some North Carolina on there.
Oh, we got to get him on like right away because he's hours ahead.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Understood.
I told him, I was like, D. LaBrie doesn't show up for his own birthday party that he plans and has cakes at. I don't know if he'll be here, but
he'll be there. He'll be here.
He'll be late.
He'll be here after Big. As soon as Big Chillin ends, and you guys say, "All right, you guys go here."
Y'all.
Yeah.
Hey, hold up, bro.
All right. That's exactly. Yes, that's it.
Bro,
you
we
can hear
can't
him through the window.
Bro, we can't wait to see you on Monday. That's for damn sure.
Yes.
We clouded.
We clouded. We can't wait to see you, bro.
Come through, bro.
All right.
Ron Deazy.
Ron Deazy in the building, baby.
Yup.
I can't wait to hear some new joints, man. You know what I mean? It's good. It's a good time to drop some joints, man. Weather getting better. I mean, it's supposed to rain tomorrow, but like after that, weather's getting better.
Yeah. Like I said, man, after talking to you guys, I gotta just stop procrastinating. Just drop this stuff, man. It's not doing any good just being on my hard drive. I gotta do something with it. So yeah, I'm glad I did this interview. So now I can let's put this music out.
Yeah, man. Time is short, man. Time is short.
Light that fire. You know what I'm saying? Nah, man. I just gotta say, man, I got a lot of respect for you, man. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I seen from that first show at the Peacock Lounge to you know what I'm saying, what you're doing now, man. Like you've developed a whole lot, man. Like your shit is like on point. You know what I'm saying? Like I can tell you work hard at what you do, man. So much respect.
Oh, appreciate it, man. That means a lot to me, man. Yeah, man. Like same to you guys. I've always like when you guys, offered, the helping hand for me to go on tour with you guys. I that was very big for me, man. I really learned a lot from you guys, and then watching you guys, just studying you guys, how you guys are all like synced and everything. Like you guys are real good, and I'm big on performances, and you guys do always put on like big performances. You guys share the energy, and you guys are just connected in sync. And I've always like admired it. I've always wanted a group, and maybe that's why I have like squad, because like I'm probably never gonna get the group. So this is the closest thing I'll ever get. Just call myself squad. But like I really admired you guys and you guys' talent, and I know you guys for a while. You guys are always doing stuff. Even during the pandemic, I'm like, damn, these guys really work hard, man. Like, big ups to you. You guys don't get a lot of recognition either. You guys are underrated.
Appreciate that. Good looking out.
Hell yeah, man. Thank you. Yeah, dope, man. Fucking you just got a subscription, my man. So you got some subscriptions coming your way from the chat crew.
Oh, appreciate it, chat.
Yes, sir, man. Hit you with the sub. Yeah, man. That's dope, man. Yeah, subscribe now, man, so you know when that shit drops. That's a pro tip right there. Subscribe right now, and then you will know when that shit drops. Like, it could be any day. You got finger on the trigger now.
Yep.
Yo, we what's up?
Oh no, just making sure I'm subs.
Oh yeah.
I think I did.
Yeah, I'm subbed. Well, I'm subbed. I can't sub as a label until after this. So yeah. But yeah, there you go, man. Ron Deazy, man, anything you want to leave the people with?
No, again, like I think you guys were talking to Jesse about this, but yeah, San Jose needs everybody's support, if you want to get somewhere. We have so much talent and we're such a big city. It baffles me that we're not like on radar, So everybody that's in the chat, all the other rappers and the artists and San Jose, we need to just stick together and we can make it pop. We can make San Jose pop. We have everything we need to pop. We just need to, execute. So, your supporters and everything, just continue supporting Different Dope. I appreciate the support you guys give me, music coming soon. I promise that. And yeah, just look out for me, man. I've always said like I'll make San Jose proud. I really hold that. So yeah, man. Shout out to Different Dope, Wadi, Man, Max C's, Ashley in the background somewhere. Well, yeah, and make sure you guys follow me at Ron Deazy, RONDEAZY everywhere. I'm the only one.
Everywhere, man. Everyone. It's true, man. You got Titus says yes. Yeah, it's amazing, like how with the amount of talent, it's just not like a big magnifying glass on like what makes this place tick. And there's just so much, all art are just out of control, like leveled up with talent.
Yeah.
A lot of music history out here that folks don't know about. Need to respect.
A lot of business history out here. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of the businesses that artists need have thrived here, or originated here. People just ain't knowing. So know about your city, man. Know about the people that like started shit, because they might still be doing shit in some capacity. Like, support that.
Yeah.
Support that, man. Hell yeah. Did Maverick Smith show up today?
He's actually been in the green room for a few minutes.
Nice.
He's been kind of quiet, just been chilling, sipping the hornitos in the green room. But he's been there.
Hornitos.
He's been here for about 15 minutes.
Oh, okay. He's been chilling. Okay. Yeah. Well, we're gonna. Oh, that's the other thing I wanted to mention. Where can when's the next time you guys are gonna do a pop-up?
Oh man. We don't know yet, but when you guys want to know, just go to our Facebook and Instagram page. It's Fully Foods. It's FOOLY and Foods. And we'll post up our pop-up. We may not even wait for an event to happen. We might just do our own pop-up. You know, we first started doing our pop-ups just ourselves at these parks. You know, we were just like our soft launch. So we might just do that again. We might even do like orders, you know, just give us a call. Like we'll do like on Saturday from 1 to 5, we're taking orders and delivering them. So you guys just go to those our pages right there and just follow that, and you'll know where our next pop-up is at.
I've been seeing them pop up at like Marina Foods and things like that, or like the abandoned food shop center over on like McKee and White as well too.
Oh yeah,
like just random vendors, just random food trucks, random food tents, whatever will just pop up over there, just 1 or 2 at a time.
Okay, I got.
I'm not sure how it works, but I see food vendors doing that.
Yeah, we're trying to work on and get connect with what is it? I think Berkeley has a flea market over there, and we're trying to get into that. Just expand and everything.
Man, Berkeley Flea Market, that sounds popping.
Yeah, that's cool. Hell yeah.
That sounds popping.
And then they have the Alameda Fair food nights too at the fairgrounds as well.
Oh, see, yeah. Might try and get that too.
So the ultimate dream is a truck, huh?
Yeah, they want the truck. Like I said, I'm behind the scenes. I just try to connect the dots.
Right.
But yeah, I think financially, I think from what people told us, it's not good to get like a restaurant right now. Just the expenses are just too high, and if you're not like a big corporation, like the restaurant's not going to work. So food truck is like the way to go.
I think I've seen a couple people on my Facebook selling food trucks too.
Oh yeah, we've been looking. I guess like was it Fresno? I think sells a lot of food trucks. We were looking at those, but yeah, I'll connect with you Ashley and see what your friends are saying, what they're selling it for.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
That's dope, man. That's dope. Always wanted to have like an ice cream truck that like it wasn't even like an ice cream truck. It was like a liquor store in the truck.
Bubble liquor store.
That sounds dope, though. That sounds dope.
Mob dude playing the jingle. Doing Hennessy.
Crazy.
That would be cool if it were legal.
I'm sure it happens in like Detroit or some lawless place.
You can do that in Vegas, right?
Oh, Vegas is a lawless place.
Oh, they'll come do on a bike. Do it on a bike selling shots.
Yeah, I forgot Vegas. Vegas is
right there.
Shit. Might have to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Titus says, "What's up, Big Perv?"
That's exactly what I think of when I think of him.
Oh man, Yeah.
I think of Big Worm and I think of you.
Of me? Wow.
You better have my money.
That's my wife. All right, y'all. We got Madman A. Smith coming next. For Sports Madness. Ron Deazy, you're more than welcome to stick around if you'd like.
Oh, I gotta get going, man.
All right.
Got an early day tomorrow.
Understood. Thanks for
Man.
coming through. Thanks for coming through, bro.
Hey, appreciate you guys having me, man.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely, man. Follow at Ron Deazy on everything, guys. And, put them on a playlist. Follow them on
everywhere.
Everywhere.
Stream music.
Follow them on Tidal and Napster.
Where they
paying people.
And then, hey,
give us some that Deezer check.
At the same time, you guys go vote for Diff Dope for best podcast on YouTube. It takes 10 seconds. Just do that.
It takes just a couple seconds, man. All right, man. Shout out Deezy, man. Have a good one. We'll be in touch, bro.
All right, y'all. All right, Chad.
Easy. Good to see you, dog.
Have a good night.
Yes, sir.
Man,
all right, y'all.
Ron Deazy, man.
Ron Deazy.
Good to see that dude.
Hell yeah. It's time to let the man's in.
Give me 10 seconds.
All right.
Jack talking to me.
Jack. Who wants to be a sponsor? All right. Sponsorships are open. I just figured I'd throw that up for right now. Quick little commercial. Yeah. Sponsors. Shout out to everybody that supports Diff Dope. You can support Diff Dope too. Madman A. Smith is a tequila drinker, huh?
Madman A. Smith pretty much has been drinking whatever's been left in the green room.
But he's not shy from the tequila.
Madman A. Smith, he don't have a problem. He does. I think he chooses to do that in extreme moderation. But yeah, if it's there,
when in Rome, right? When in Rome.
If it's there.
When in Rome, Madman A. Smith drinks tequila. Or the grapes. The fruit of the vine.
Yeah.
What in the world is going on?
The divine fruit of the vine? We're talking wine.
Talking wine?
I really want to hear Lo-Fi Dream, but I want to put the high Homer Simpson driving home screen behind it. You guys seen those? You seen those before, right?
What's that?
The little you guys seen those before, right? The little lo-fi streams, and it has a high Homer Simpson or something.
Oh, it just has a
yeah,
like a loop, like a video.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen. I haven't seen a high Homer Simpson, but I've seen just random shit.
No.
You gonna be mad if I get a little taste?
No.
All right.
No, you good. Look right there. There you go.
I haven't seen that particular one, but I've seen some random shit.
Let's see if I click this one. It's gonna show me another one. Watch.
Just a man.
No, not you.
Dude with the super sharp afro.
Yeah, I don't know. What is that?
Super angular. Hey, your barber wasn't fucking around.
Yeah. Oh, look, that one. Sorry. Don't bang me. You guys want to see it? I'm talking about this. See? See, that would be perfect for next song. It belongs
So
on
exactly what we looked like in the studio when we wrote that shit.
there. All right.
If people like lo-fi hip hop.
Lo-fi hip hop's good for you. It's how I chill out at work. If I don't listen to it, I put it on when I'm like the most stressed at work and it calms me down. If that doesn't work, then I put on Christian music. But you know, if that doesn't work, then I walk out of my office. Sorry, I'm not doing shit. We've all been there, right? It's like, I'm
not even talking about work.
I'm not doing this.
Work has, yes. Holy smokes and G Willikers. It's about that time. All of you, dip dope in your mouth, you bitch.
Mr. Matt Kellerman, I must say that I appreciate that you have crafted an intro that you have consistently executed very nicely. I appreciate that very much. It's very well done. Thank you, sir. I'd like to thank Mr. YDMC for the platform and also Ms. Diamond Pit Media as well for the platform known as Sports Madness. I'm Mr. Madman A. Smith, and immediately I must get into one Mr. San Jose native, one Mr. UFC legend, Mr. Cain Velasquez was involved recently in an extremely serious incident here in the city of San Jose. So he has been charged with 10 counts involving, one count involving obviously shooting. So basically, here's the event as was reported. He was in a vehicle. He rammed into another vehicle with his car intentionally. The car that he rammed into was containing the man who allegedly molested or had inappropriate contact with a 14-year-old relative of Cain Velasquez. Not only did Mr. Velasquez ram his vehicle into the vehicle containing that person, he also pulled out a gun and shot the vehicle. Now, from what I understand, also, he did not hit the person that he was intending to hit, but he hit the person's stepfather. I am not currently aware on what the exact condition of that man is. Obviously, we wish him all the best. But as far as Mr. Cain Velasquez, there's not very much I could say. I mean, that was a story I wanted to report because there's a lot of things there to dive into. Some of the things, some of the aspects of this story are of a very delicate nature. And I really don't even want to go to those places, but I will say that it does look, and I'm no legal expert in any way, shape, or form, but it obviously looks like he is in some very serious trouble right now, legally speaking. Like I said, 10 counts. That was what I read earlier. But yeah, it's just a very serious situation. We wish the best for the family of the victim. And we wish obviously the best for the well-being of the little girl and her family. Yeah, I'm gonna move on from there. but I felt that needed to be touched on. We have a lockout, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, I mean, it's happened a few times in different sports throughout history. We have a lockout. Major League Baseball, as of today, officially, the season is locked out, will not be starting on April 8th, the day that it was supposed to be beginning. There were basically disagreements between the Major League Baseball Association Major League Baseball and the Players Union. Basically disagreements over wages, disagreements over pay. I gotta say this. This is my personal take on this. And yes, I'm offering my personal take on this. We're fresh out of a pandemic. There's a war going on. There's a whole lot of things, people, organizations that need financial resources. Yet we got millionaires arguing with billionaires over a few dollars. I know that might sound like a hot take, and some of y'all might not like it, and some of y'all might disagree with it, and you know what? That's okay. You don't watch Sports Madness necessarily because you always agree with everything Madman A. Smith says. But you will watch Sports Madness because you know that Mr. Madman A. Smith is going to speak his mind. And if you disagree, that's okay. But I feel that it comes off kind of wah to me. And if that sounds like an insensitive take on the lockout, then I guess I sound a little insensitive then. But that's my opinion. But it really frustrates me. I'll say it. I'll elaborate again. It really frustrates me when we have major global scale issues going on and we got millionaires and billionaires arguing over a few bucks. That frustrates me. I understand it has to do with players feel like they're being treated and compensated fairly. I understand all of that. I get it. But at the end of the day, you get paid millions of dollars to play a sport on the highest level, to do something that so many people wish they can do and are not able to do. And you get paid millions of dollars to do it. There's very, very little sympathy I can have in this situation here. That's just where I'm at on it. Normally, I wouldn't open it up right now, but I kind of sense that possibly there's a discussion here. Mr. Kellerman, would you like to touch any thoughts on the lockout?
Baseball is already losing its grip on that whole national pastime, quote unquote, bullshit. Like,
how long do you feel that it's been that way?
Years. Like baseball, I mean, most people I talk to are like, baseball's boring. Most people I talk to don't like baseball.
I only like
I'm not a huge fan of baseball anymore, to be honest with you. It's cool, but I don't know. If my team's not like popping, I lose interest altogether.
I'm the same way.
To be totally honest.
I'm the same way.
So you can't really afford to be playing games and like, oh, we're gonna miss games. And, oh no, it's silly. Like what are you really arguing about?
Few dollars.
A few more $1 million?
Right.
Like,
a few dollars.
I don't know. Whatever. I'm
I
whatever. Y'all fight amongst yourselves. I got bigger issues at hand, quite frankly. I don't really pay attention to baseball until like August anyway.
YD, I'm sure you have something to say. I feel you, Mr. Kellerman.
Right. Yes, concept. Red cups are out. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Any thoughts on the lockout?
I'm a baseball fan. I like playing baseball. I like watching baseball. I like listening to baseball. I'm a transistor radio guy. You know what I'm saying? I grew up baseball. I grew up baseball. I was just talking with my wife the other day about how I couldn't wait for the season to start. I have a brand new hat that I'm only wearing for the season opener. Whenever that happens now. But yeah.
Silliness.
Shut the hell up. You guys are rich.
Yeah.
That's all I have to say about that.
Guy's batting like 218. Getting millions of dollars. Shut the fuck up and do what you do, man.
With
God damn it.
baseball, at least you get paid to work out and play a game. It's not a contact sport. So it's like you were getting paid to work out and play a game for a living. It's not
pretty sweet.
Unless it's a contact with a
Pretty
ball
good.
to the head, and that's just unfortunate. But you're not getting tackled. You're not doing anything extra.
But they crash into each other at the plate.
Yeah,
some guys take
I
risks.
guess there's those, but
Some guys take risks.
Oh, you see,
guys in the outfield run into each other.
Manny asked who's my team. My team, my core team is the Oakland A's. That's my team. But I grew up as a child in Atlanta, and so I kind of became a Braves fan, and I grew up when they were like really popping, like in the early '90s and shit. But
they just
but I've always been an A's fan. I was at the earthquake game with a split hat on because my dad was a Giants fan, so I had the split hat because I thought it was cool. It was never cool.
Fucking
But
Concept's a fucking Yankee fan.
my dad's a Yankee
Yeah, my
fan.
father-in-law's a Yankee fan.
Yeah, Concept born in New York too.
Oh, there you go. You got
I'm
to.
not sure why my dad's a fucking Yankee fan, but
The,
my dad,
Yankee,
he
the
is.
Yankees or whatever. Well, one thing me and
Yep,
Concept,
Chipper
one
Jones,
thing me,
Andrew Jones,
one-
Greg Maddux, Tom Glavine, John Smoltz.
Concept, if you're a Yankees fan, one thing me
Dave
and you
Justice
will
was
agree
that guy.
on is fuck the Red Sox. We agree on that.
Okay.
Fuck the Red Sox.
Nobody likes
Agreed.
the Red, nobody
Yeah,
likes the
Red Sox
Red
can eat.
Sox.
Anyway.
All right. Moving on. I just needed to touch on the lockout. One more major topic I need to touch on tonight. And this is a big deal to me. And I actually got some thoughts on this. So the liberty of the WNBA. Now, admittedly, I'm not an avid fan of the WNBA. I don't really follow it, but the liberty was fined. The organization was fined $500,000 for chartering private flights for their players.
Do men get that? Get that?
Yeah, they all do. That's
They do
standard.
that in the NBA. That's standard.
Standard private jets.
Teams
But women
charter
doing
private
that-
jets.
But women
The
doing that.
the
they got
the
not allowed.
WNBA
It's a rule.
has never been. It's a rule in the WNBA. It always has been a rule that's not allowed. So the liberty.
That's some bullshit.
The Liberty was fined $500,000. Now, I understand that this has always been a rule in the WNBA. So yeah, they violated a policy. But I'd like to use this platform to bring a bigger discussion to the table. Why is that a damn rule in the WNBA? Why? I know it's always been a rule. So now I want to know, why has that always been a rule in the WNBA?
Yeah.
Now I get it. There, to a degree, you can make the argument that it's a revenue thing. The WNBA does not produce nearly as much money as the NBA produces. That is just a fact. We all know that. We all understand that. No one's ever going to try to argue that, okay? But to tell me that the WNBA does not produce enough for their teams to be able to charter private flights, I have a problem digesting that.
I believe it.
You think so?
Oh yeah, because it like the rule was put in place to protect the poorest teams. The poorest team can't afford a fucking private flight. You know what I'm saying? Like the Minnesota Lynx. They can't afford, a private jet for their players. So they see it as a competitive advantage. You know what I'm saying? It's still kind of stupid to me. Like, I don't know.
It should be like, if you want to do it, do it. If you can afford to do it, do it. But if you do it, don't get fined for doing it. So
It's really corny. Yeah.
I don't see how I still don't see. I mean, what's the big advantage from chartering a private plane versus chartering a regular player?
Well, if you're in a private jet, obviously it's a little bit bigger, it's more spacious.
Concentration, I bet.
You're not gonna have
more comfortable.
You're more comfortable, and mind you, these aren't normal sized people. These are, they're WNBA athletes, but these are still, some of these female players are still 6'6", 6'7", 6'8".
Right.
So they're having to ride in normal planes, and they're not even always riding first class.
Right.
Actually, their standard ticket was coach, and if they wanted first class, they paid for that.
So they do at least get to do first class
On their dime.
That's hella corny.
On their dime.
So they got paid for first class.
But
they have to pay for first class.
But in the men's league,
could you fly comfortably?
All the teams fly private.
Oh,
all the teams fly private in the NBA.
No, WNBA is not
From the champions to the worst team. All the teams in the NBA have private. Yeah, have their own planes. All of them.
Yeah.
Straight to the runway.
Yep.
The WNBA does not have their own planes.
No. They a lot of teams lose money every year. They're subsidized by the NBA. You know what I'm saying? But you really want to grow your game. Like, you can't be like, y'all the scrubs ride the fuck. Like, what is that? That's ridiculous. If you can afford to do it, let them do it. You know what I'm saying?
And you're treating special sized athletes who put their bodies on the line like they're not putting their bodies on the line. So that's just, I don't know. That's what it comes down to me. It comes down to.
Cheryl Swoops wants to buy a plane. Cheryl Swoops should be able to buy a plane and take whoever the fuck she wants with her.
Wow. Oh, that's corny. I mean, you're treating them like they're minor leaguers or something.
Well, Cheryl Swoops doesn't play anymore, does she?
I'm
she can do whatever she wants.
I'm just saying, if you're a top dog bringing in money and they can buy a plane, let them buy a plane.
Freaking Diana Taurasi, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Just to get the Taurasi Express and fly these motherfuckers every game.
Right. I got my team. I got my team with me. We get extra. We're gonna get extra sleep. Check in, no baggage claim.
Competitive advantage. That's not fair. You're flying to someone's house, and you have the competitive advantage because you fly comfortably. I don't know. Silly.
I guess you don't get the concentration broke if you have to meditate to get into the game play, right? And game focus or whatever. And you have a crying baby and a kicking you in the back or whatever it is. I can see how that would be oh, you have to deal with this, but then I'm just flying over here
tell your owner to step his game up.
Well, and
you have crying babies, we all have crying babies. Communism.
And the thing is, and I must call this into attention as well, because this has also been stated more than once. there are owners in the WNBA that actually would like to be able to do this for their teams and are not able to, obviously, because of the rule. So
It's a whack ass rule.
it's not a selfish ownership thing, it's a league thing.
So everyone's got to be able to own one first, and then they got to all appeal, like say, like, oh, we can pay for it.
Yeah, I guess if the player, if they, I'm sure the WNBA has to have a players union, some sort of players association, but I would think that if they bring that to the table, then yeah, it would have to be a situation where everyone will be able to do it. That's just, I'm just making the assumption.
I mean, the NBA subsidizes the league anyway. NBA, get everyone a plane. How about that? Got all the money. $1 billion contracts across the world. Buy some planes, motherfuckers. You can't do it. You know what I'm saying?
Good point. They should just be like, you know what? That's a sad story. Here's a plane.
NBA Airlines. There we go. Motherfuckers got all the money. Do it.
Yeah. I mean, I just think it sucks that professional athletes like are in a situation where they have to travel like that.
Yeah.
But
I mean, you know,
that is it is what it is sometimes, you know what I mean? One more thing, actually, before I tone it down. One more thing. Not exactly sports, but sports entertainment, if you will. Mr. Tony Khan, the owner of AEW, has just purchased Ring of Honor. Ring of Honor.
Wow.
Ring of Honor for many years has been a very popular independent wrestling company.
Wow.
Professional wrestling company.
The stories that are gonna come from there.
Tony Khan, the owner of AEW, has officially, this is not speculation, Tony Khan has officially purchased Ring of Honor.
Holy shit.
Now, even before this purchase, Tony Khan had established through his AEW product that he was willing to establish working relationships with other independent companies, and do various cross-branding sort of deals. He had proven that he had proven basically almost since the inception of AEW that he was willing to work with outside companies. So this to me is no surprise, but this is obviously the biggest move he has pulled off so far. Obviously after founding AEW, but to be able to do what he's doing now, he's expanding, and I think he's gonna expand. I think he already has actually expanded AEW into a true alternative to Vince's product. I think he's already got a true, consistent alternative, strong alternative to Vince's product. He's not trying to compete against Vince. Yeah, he is, but
making them truer, better product.
He's doing it a different way. He's doing it his way. He's not trying to do what Vince does.
Oh yeah.
They're doing the same thing, but he ain't trying to do what Vince does.
Which will fix a lot of things that he's done. Like you will see a lot of the same problems.
Well, and I gotta say this just as a professional wrestling fan. We pro wrestling fans. We all WWE fans over here. Well, Mac not so much, but we grew up and still fuck with it to some degree. But I gotta say this for AEW. The reason I think I like AEW more right now is the wrestlers in AEW are allowed to basically have control over their character. Like Tony Khan's not micromanaging them, like telling them what to do with every little tweak of their character and every little, you know what I mean, what to say, how to say it. He's not telling them all this, and that. Like he kind of just basically lets them, for the most part, do things how they want to do them. You know what I'm saying? He reins in the bad ideas, but other than that, like he kind of lets them be who they want to be. And you could kind of see that in the product too. And you could kind of see it in the matches, how the matches are just more, they actually feel more organic to watch. Like they don't look as choreographed, even though you know they are, but they don't look it the same way. You know what I'm saying? It's different. But yeah. So anyways, Tony Khan purchasing Ring of Honor. I think that's a huge coup for him. And congratulations to Mr. Khan. Other than that, we can discuss whatever you guys would like to discuss.
LeBron.
We got Concept in the building.
Concept has not stopped since he got in. That was literally the first thing he said, right? LeBron. He's still going. All right.
So why exactly do we keep yelling LeBron? That's just Concept doing the Concept. LeBron, we know LeBron is Concept's favorite player. We know that.
He says, "Is LeBron done?"
What?
No, he's not done, man.
What?
He's done?
No, he's not done.
Like his career's over?
What?
He's gonna play at least till his son gets in the league.
Have you watched how he's been playing this year?
Last few games for the Lakers been rough, man.
Not his fault though.
I mean, he did have 7-8 turnovers the other game.
That's not good. That's not good.
Well, he had 7 and Russ had 8.
Oh,
That's like Russ's average though.
Fuck.
Imagine averaging 8 turnovers a game.
Jesus.
You won't touch the court ever again. You know what?
Why?
So
we need a new ball boy.
Why do we have you?
So how come despite breaking the record, Steph's shooting has slumped like a motherfucker?
Oh, he's playing pretty flat right now. Real flat.
But this has been for a little while. His shooting is kind of slipped in, and I'm not saying that I don't expect it to come back. This is Steph Curry, but it's just I'm almost surprised at how long it seems that the flat level play has lasted with him so far.
It's the big part of it is without Clay, because Clay can only play, he can't play back-to-backs, and he's been out the last 3 games. Steph, all the focus is on Steph, and he's handling the ball a lot because there's no Draymond to fucking get him off screens and shit.
Now, why is Clay out again?
He was, they said an unspecified illness.
Oh, man.
So they said not COVID, but he's been sick.
Shit.
So he'll be back, but yeah, we're going through a flat stretch right now where we're playing really, really bad, turning the ball over, playing horrible defense. And, Steph has a lot of the spotlight on him because, you can't hide him, you know what I'm saying? Because he can't play off the ball now. You know what I'm saying? We don't have Draymond to set him up. He can't play off the ball. So he's doing a lot, he's trying to do a lot of his, little magician shit, and it's just not working right now.
When's Draymond supposed to be back?
I think next week. James Wiseman is playing 5-on-5. I think he just went to Santa Cruz, so he'll be back soon too. So I mean, once we get our regular rotation out there, I think we'll be a lot smoother.
At this point, still unsure about the return of Anthony Davis and when that's going to be.
Yeah.
So that highlights another issue the Lakers have right now.
Another 4 weeks.
So we're looking at another month. So yeah, as of right now, we are still in the 9th seed. We're looking at a play-in spot. It's going to be rough sailing at this point with AD out. We got to get it. We got to get it going somehow, some way.
Question.
But yeah, it has not been good.
Question for Mad Ben A. Smith. Did you see the report today about Russell Westbrook and the Lakers agreeing to part ways after this year? Like mutual agreement, like they're done at the end of this year, like they're gonna trade him.
Report today?
Yeah.
No, have not seen that. Have not heard anything about that.
So that in multiple places. Yeah.
Really interesting. Well, if that's the case, then maybe that's if they agreed to that, then maybe that's for the best.
Yeah.
So
Tyson it's a wrap.
it surprises me. It surprises me that they would go into that now at this point.
We're still in the mix. You know, like why?
It surprises me that you would go into that now at this point. That's not something that, if you felt that way, because how far removed are we from the trade deadline? We're not
week or
that
two?
far.
Not far at all. But I guess they tried. You know, they just couldn't get the right deal.
You also have the buyout market as well. There were avenues to explore. Did we explore every avenue we could? And I was one of the people that was saying don't trade Russ. But now if you're gonna come out and make this deal with him now, that means that you really felt that you should have traded him.
You get no money for it.
They tried. I mean, from everything I read, they tried and they just couldn't get the right deal. Like the last deal they had, they're trying to trade him to Houston for John Wall, but they wanted that 2027 pick. And I guess Jeannie Buss was like, fuck that shit. No more trading these picks. We got no more picks for 5 years. Like we got no draft picks for 5 years. What the fuck? We're not doing that.
Yeah.
And I guess LeBron was hella mad about that because John Wall is a clutch client. He's a Rich Paul client. So, you know.
Well, and I don't know if John Wall is necessarily the right guy
at all.
I don't know if he's necessarily the right fit any more than Russell Westbrook is
at all.
So
that is true.
There's that as well.
Skip Bayless, his whole thing was it's addition by subtraction. You get rid of Russell Westbrook. You get rid of his contract. I don't know.
Yeah, well, Skip Bayless
is a hater.
Skip Bayless has a lot of sensationalist views, and that's his role. He does what he does very well. But anyways,
so Concept wants to keep bringing it back to LeBron. He says he quit on them the other
night. What night are you talking about?
Was that the night when they got? Who'd y'all get smashed by the other night? Was that Utah?
Pelicans.
Pelicans. Oh yeah, the Pelicans. Yeah, the Pelicans went to work, man. And yeah, LeBron walked out before the buzzer was up. But you know, I don't really care. He was mad. It was a stomping. From what I hear, him and Jeannie Buss are not getting along right now. I guess Jeannie Buss really got at him. Like, you know what I'm saying? I drew a line in the sand, like.
Well, it's interesting. There was talk about whether or not he was kind of taking shots indirectly at Jeannie Buss and Rob Pelinka. And I didn't necessarily take it that way, but maybe they did. Maybe Jeannie Buss took it that way. And it was basically behind a tweet that he put out congratulating the owner of the Rams on winning a Super Bowl. And basically making reference to the fact, saying that the owner is his kind of guy, basically making reference to the fact that they were willing to sacrifice draft picks to get Von Miller. and to get some other veteran players and to go into just win now mode. And you know, there were obviously the speculation and conversation on whether or not he was taking a thinly veiled shot at the Laker or front office there. And so I never took it as that, but that conversation existed since he tweeted that.
And it got exacerbated when he was bigging up the Oklahoma City GM.
Right.
You know, but just giving him hella props and fucking, you know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, he has an eye for talent, and you know what I'm saying, he does what he has to do, blah, blah, blah. Also, in another tweet he put up where he was giving props to everybody and he left out Rob Pelinka. You know what I'm saying? He was giving props to everybody in the Lakers organization and left out Rob Pelinka. I don't know. I don't care. You know, this is all little kindergarten speculation people be doing. Like until LeBron comes out and says, fuck y'all, you know, no one really knows what's up.
Right.
But I don't know, man.
I don't know. I just kind of look at it like this. I think when it comes down to it, LeBron is there in LA because that's where he wants to be. And I don't think that changes. So, like,
He doesn't want to move.
If it came down to it, if somebody else had to be out, somebody else could be out. Like, I don't think LeBron wants to leave.
Good concept.
Talk to me, concept.
He says Mac knows a lot of LeBron gossip. Nah, man, I be reading the rumor pages all day, man, on the NBA shit.
Titus said he blames Genie for the whole fiasco.
Yeah, Titus, I think you've kind of gotten that Genie on our show a couple of times about that.
He said, blow the team up. They all boo-boo.
You can't blame Genie for this mess.
Well, injuries happen, so you can't blame anyone for that.
Injuries happen, but it's still just a bad mix of players. It's still just not a good mix of players. Even when they all played together, they were. I mean, check this out.
Have you seen enough of the sample size, though, to say that?
When AD is healthy, when AD has played, they are 500. So AD. When he's there, they are 500. They are 500.
Okay, but he's also played some games without Braun there. Are you talking about when all three of them have played together? Is that what you mean?
I'm strictly talking about AD. So this, like, he's some. I don't know, man. From the jump, I don't know.
He's out right now, but there's been times when he's been there and Braun's been out. And there's been times where the two of them been there and Russ has missed some games. So what I'm like,
and even when all three of them are there
right now,
and even when all three of them are there, they're just not that great.
We've won games when the three of us were there, but also it hasn't been great at times either.
Precisely. I don't know. I never thought it was a good mix of players. I kind of feel like it's playing out like that. And hey, injuries factor in. You know what I'm saying? Like trying to build around AD. He's always been an injury-prone motherfucker.
Well, we managed to get a ring out of him. Hey. We were trying to keep riding him, and we don't feel actually that pause. We don't feel actually. We don't feel actually that our chances are done yet. We feel like if the Russ thing is gonna be done with, then we'll move on from there. But obviously, we're still gonna continue to build our hopes and chances around Bron and AD, which is obviously the reasonable thing to do. So AD, his health has always been what it's been. But we understand what we have in him when he's on the floor.
I don't know. Maybe it's just, lack of consistent playing because he's, kind of in and out. AD's been having a pretty bad year. Even when he was there, he's not been great. His numbers are down. All his numbers down.
And injury will have a lot to do with that. So
yeah, I don't think he's been healed. I think he's been coming back too fast.
and we've seen him do that a lot. We've seen him do that a lot throughout his career too.
Hey, buddy, if I try to get away from that moniker, get away from that reputation of being fragile.
Right, but it works against you.
I don't
do it too fast.
I don't really see him like that because like this last injury he had, it was a freak injury. You come down on someone's foot, that happens all the time in basketball. That shit sucks. That doesn't make him fragile. It's just damn, that's horrible luck.
Yeah,
I mean, it's hard for me to call injuries or not. It's hard for me to call you fragile when you play at the highest level.
Of basketball.
You play at the highest level, so no matter what sport you play. If you play at the highest level that there is to play at, it's hard for me to consider you fragile. Just the injuries, a lot of that shit is just a luck sort of shit. You know what I mean? It's a luck thing sometimes with that. So and it has a lot to do with how you take care of yourself as well. That has a lot to do with that also.
Yeah, injury. You can work out all day and just come down on someone's foot the wrong way and oh shit, there goes my ankle.
Is it Melo? Yeah. If it Melo and Monk are your most consistent players.
Disagree.
Bron,
that'd be LeBron.
Bron and Monk would have been our most consistent, and Austin Reeves. I gotta throw Austin Reeves in there.
Neither one of them guys is all that consistent to me. They both
Bron, Monk, and Reeves.
The last game, Austin Reeves had, I think, 3 points. I think Malik Monk had 7.
Niggas are entitled to a bad game. That don't mean they're not consistent.
What I'm saying is they have on and off bad games. We're like 60 games in. I'm seeing,
bro.
Anyway.
They've been,
bro. I've been praising Austin Reeves all season. You know what I mean?
Bro,
he's a rookie.
Bro,
he's got to work.
Bro, as a Laker fan, I'm telling you, those have been the most consistent parts of our team throughout this year.
Austin Reeves,
with the injuries, those have been the most consistent guys.
Austin Reeves, I've been praising him all season. He just hasn't got consistent playing time. Like he keeps going in and out of the rotation. You know what I'm saying?
And that's and I actually don't disagree. I've said that before, so I do agree with you on that. And that's more a Vogel thing. That's more a Vogel thing. Vogel needs to figure out a way to do better with his playing time. I agree.
He's trying to find a rotation that works. You know what I'm saying? Something consistent, but there's nothing consistent. Until you move Russell Westbrook to the bench, there will be nothing consistent.
Well, Reeves is going to need some more time, and that does mean that Russell's not on the floor if Reeves is on the floor. So
Russell needs to go to the biz inch. Be the sixth man, dude. Be the 21st century microwave, man. 21st century Vinnie Johnson. Just come off the bench, score fucking 20 points, 7 assists, 7 rebounds, go back to the bench. You know?
And be in there to close games, more importantly.
If you're playing well.
And be in there to close games, more importantly.
If you're playing well. Because sometimes he throws the game away.
If they're bringing him off the bench, they're gonna have him there in the end, most likely.
If he's playing, if they're smart, if he's playing well, because at the end of the game, he makes horrible decisions sometimes. Am I wrong?
And if he's not starting, then that's a different scenario. So he's most likely going to be finishing games if he's not starting them. Let's not act like you don't have somebody who's capable of helping you in games. This man,
they literally started benching him. What are we talking about? They literally started benching.
So we're talking about changing. So we're talking about changing his role, right? Mm-hmm. So I'm talking about if we change his role, let's not act like we still don't have someone who's not capable of helping you win games.
Maybe, but they were benching because he was not helping them with games.
So we're talking about changing his role, right?
And what precisely what are you talking about?
You just said it. You just said come off the bench. Keep the
That
team
doesn't
up.
mean he closes games. You're saying that. I'm saying why do you want him to close games?
You just said come off the bench.
Yes.
Keep the team up 20.7-7.
Go back to the
if you're coming off the bench doing that, you're obvious and you're doing that consistently. Like if those are around your average numbers, so you're doing that coming off the bench, you're obviously adding a spark to the team. You're obviously doing something to help the team.
Okay.
And you still have when it comes down to it, on top of you doing something to help the team, on top of that, you still have a player, fuck the flaws, you still have a player who is Hall of Fame caliber and has done a lot to help teams win games, despite the fact that he has made mistakes to help teams lose games. He is still someone who has done things on the floor to help teams win games, and you still have that. So to answer what you said a second ago about if he's playing well, most likely, if you're coming off the bench, averaging those numbers, chances are there's not going to be too many games where you're not playing well. It may be one or a few, but you're going to be averaging good games if you're doing that off the bench consistently.
Maybe.
And
but if he's playing the way
games.
But if he's playing the way we're seeing him play right now, where he's getting benched at the end of games and he has 8 turnovers, they're not going to put him at the end of the game. I wouldn't put him at the end of the game to save my life.
By lessening his minutes, you're gonna lessen his turnovers.
Maybe he's not mentally tired.
And
maybe he can't play.
By lessening his minutes, you're lessening his turnovers. Now, if you want to tell me that you honestly think that you could lessen his minutes and he'll get the same number of turnovers, I just think I'm gonna call you a hater, and that's fine.
Maybe
I'm gonna call you a hater. That's fine.
Maybe. You know what I mean? Maybe, like, that's the thing. We haven't seen it. Like, we haven't seen him come off the bench, because if he comes off the bench, he's still Russell Westbrook. Let's get that straight as a fucking arrow. When he comes in the game, he's still Russell Westbrook. You know what I'm saying?
He helps,
and he's
you want him to be you want him to be Russell Westbrook. If you're bringing him off the bench, you're bringing him off the bench to be Russell Westbrook. You don't necessarily want him to be all of Russell Westbrook when you're starting him alongside Bron and AD. But if you're bringing him off the bench, you want Russ.
Concept says if you know
that
Russ,
would be the strategy.
Concept said if you know Russ and you bench him, he won't be playing well at the end of the game because he'll be pissed.
You don't know that. Well, at this point, you've already made the deal with him that you're done at the end of. You basically already checked out on him.
He's gonna inbound the ball and then shoot.
So no, he's not gonna do that.
Soccer punt that one.
No. Y'all act like Russ ain't a competitor, bro. Yeah, he makes mistakes, but for him to just like phone it in, that's never been him.
I'll say this.
That's never been him.
Not at all. He looks lost with this team. He just looks like he doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know what they want. He doesn't know where to go. He doesn't know where he fits. And it just comes down to, I'm sorry, I'm saying it from the jump, just not a good construction of a roster. Like Russell Westbrook just doesn't fit on this to me. It just doesn't work to me.
It hasn't been a natural fit so far this year, but a lot of that has been unfortunate. A lot of it's been unfortunate lack of the big three playing time together.
I hear your perspective on that. I just don't think that's it. I just don't think they fit, whether it's a combination of two of them or whatever. He just doesn't look comfortable. Even when all three of them are there, he just doesn't look like he knows what to do. He can't be himself.
I hear what you're saying. I just don't feel that we have enough of a sample size with the three of them together. I don't feel like the amount of time the three of them has played together this season, I don't feel like is enough of a sample size to determine the fit.
It does seem like a lot of time one at least is out.
Like, so I hear
at least one is always hurt.
Right.
They've been just like carousel of injury the whole fucking season.
But I hear your point that when the three of them have been on the court together, sometimes it's worked, but there's been times where it didn't look cohesive. And so, like, you have a point, but then that's going to happen when there's like not consistency of presence. It's unfortunate. Russ has definitely looked out of place. I've had a chance to watch a good solid, I would say 2 handfuls of games throughout the season, but I watch the highlights of every game, like the highlights of every single game. But as far as like watching full games, I'd say I've had a chance to probably watch like maybe around 10 games this season, like 10 full games. And just from what I've seen, Russ does look like there's times where he's aggressive, where he's just like, I'm going to go for it. I'm feeling it. And maybe he'll have a hot hand and it's falling. And maybe he'll be like, I'm going to go for it. I'm feeling it. And he's not having a hot hand and it's not falling, but he still be like, he'll have that shooter's confidence anyway.
He needs to not do that.
Well,
he's literally having the worst statistical season since 2009 of his career. So,
which is very unfortunate because Russ is an all-time great player, I believe, but he's been having a rough year, and it just hasn't been working out so far. It hasn't been working out so far, and I guess it's I gotta look into what you're saying. I haven't heard anything about this, but if what you're saying is accurate as far as the agreement that was made, then it seems like that's pretty much done deal for that anyway. So
it kind of seems like they see the writing on the wall. They're like, this ain't working.
Now I wonder if he went to them and possibly requested that.
Should have done that before the trade deadline.
Yeah, that would be completely asinine if you did.
That's why this whole thing confuses me. Whole report confuses me is due to the timing of it.
Maybe because if he does it this way, he can try to like.
We're not even a month past the trade deadline yet.
Not even. I've been a couple weeks. 2 weeks? Yeah.
So that's why the timing of this just doesn't make any sense to me.
I mean, I saw the report and I was like, let me Google that. When I looked it up, I saw it in like 4 or 5 places. Like, oh shit.
Is he gonna retire?
Retire?
Russ ain't gonna retire.
Russ ain't gonna retire. No, he's gonna keep playing.
And Bron's not retiring until he plays with Bronny. I believe it. I believe he can do it.
Years?
I believe he can do it. I believe he will do it.
Is that 4 years?
No, Bronny's in high school now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he should be in college next year and then NBA the next year.
Oh, because you have to do a year.
Yep.
Or go to the G League if he wants. I don't know.
He could go play at Ohio State for a year.
Yeah. Or like Duke is recruiting him.
And Coach K won't be there when he goes.
No.
I don't know who his coach will be.
Hubert Davis? No, Hubert Davis with the NC.
Yeah. You know this is Coach K's last season, right?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I do.
Won the conference.
One of the best prolific seasons of all time.
Dude, that dude's one of the greatest coaches, period, in the history of across all sports. Like, that dude's one of the all-time greatest coaches.
Oh no.
That dude's one of the all-time greatest coaches there's ever been in any sport.
I mean, has respect to anyone he came across.
In any sport.
Coached Olympics. You know what I mean?
Right.
They all respect him. Yeah,
right.
Fucking knows his hoops.
Oh yeah, that's right. He was one of the Olympic coaches. Yeah, that was dope.
Man had his own video game. What? You played Coach K hoops on Sega?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
That was there. The NCAA shit. When it first started, it was Coach K.
Damn. That's what's up. Yeah, dude. I mean, he has a fucking court named after him. Fucking Coach K Court. The court that Duke plays on is Coach K Court.
Why would it?
Who else would they name?
Who else is? Yeah, who else is?
Christian Laettner? Fuck out of here.
Christian Laettner facility.
Now the building's named after somebody else, but the actual hardwood floor is called Coach K Court.
As it should. It's the house he built.
Yup.
As soon as he retires, that building becomes his.
Yeah, pretty much. Might as well.
Yeah, I agree.
No, sorry, you can have the library. This is Coach K. What up, y'all, big chillers? Yo, it's about that time.
83. Been a pleasure. I was born in 83 because I'm old as fuck.
Next week,
I'm still kicking.
Next week, episode 84. Celebrating my birthday.
Monday.
I was born in 84.
Old as fuck too.
Diamond Pit Media, hush your mouth, please.
Sorry.
Anyways, yeah.
I'm not supposed to be drinking, but life has me drinking.
You may be drinking next, Big Chilling.
Oh, I will. LeBree's gonna be here. We drinking. Madman's birthday. We drinking.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know, man. Madman, where do you see the Lakers finishing this year? I just want to believe it.
Right now, well, when are we set to get AD back? We still got another month out.
About 4 weeks. I mean,
that puts us to April.
That's the timetable they set, but you never know.
That puts us to April. At that rate, yeah, having him, I'd say we could get out of the play-in scenario, but at that rate, we get him back in April. We're a play-in team, definitely, I think, because it's between 7 to 10. So we're currently 9, been consistently 9 for a while. So at this point, we're a play-in team. That's where I see us finishing the season.
YD, where do you see the Dubs finishing the year? Given the injury situation, given the step down year.
Oh no. And I know they'll at least be in the second round.
I hear that. It's all up in the air to me. To me, there's no clear winner. I love years like that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I didn't say how far we were going. All I said was we're a play-in team. I just said we're a play-in team, and I left it at that.
Oh, where do you see it? All right, fair enough. Leave it in there. Leave it in there. Because I got no team that I think can like clearly win it right now. You know what I'm saying?
Who do you guys think looks the strongest right now in the Eastern Conference?
Miami.
It's, you know what? They look really good right now, but something about the Bulls, man. Something looks.
Yeah, they're gonna get all their guys back at the right time.
Caruso's
gonna come back.
That's another. They haven't really had their guys help.
Yeah. Levine can't play too many games anymore. He has that knee problem.
When did he have like a serious knee injury at one point in his career, or what? Like how long ago was it?
Was it a year and a half ago? He tore his ACL. Ooh. And that knee is like having problems right now. They think he's gonna need surgery in the off season, but he's trying to play through it. So he can't play back to backs and all this, you know. It's played sporadic. So
dude might as well just get that surgery now, man. I know he's trying. That team's making a push though. That DeMar DeRozan is a legit. Right now. I was gonna say he's a legit candidate for MVP right now.
He might be at the top right now. That man's killing the game from mid range. Concept's asking about the Nets.
When does KD come back?
Thursday.
Okay.
Tomorrow.
Oh shit. That was it. You mentioned the Nets. Thank you, Concept. That was another thing I meant to talk about. I actually have to defend Kyrie now. Not personally defend Kyrie, but Kyrie is being screwed now. Let me tell you how Kyrie is being cheated. Supposedly, in the state of New York, you can play if you are part of the visiting team. You can play and not be vaccinated.
Is that right?
That is correct. If you are part of the visit, and it has been like this. If you are part of the visiting team, you can not be vaccinated and still play. However, Kyrie Irving, who lives in New York, is not allowed to play.
Interesting.
Yeah.
How's that work? Really though, how's that work? Is that really how it goes?
I mean, I guess if the thinking is that, and I'm not saying I agree with this policy, I think it's bullshit. But if the thinking is, well, they're visitors, so they're less likely to contaminate, like, you know what I'm saying? But I still think it's dumb. It's stupid.
That's stupid.
It's stupid. You're either all out or you're all in.
I mean,
all in.
I mean, see what you did there. But I mean, you think you'd screen a visitor harder than you'd screen someone on your own block, like some dude from out the city. You don't know what he's doing.
True that. That's what I thought.
That's hella stupid. I hope that's not the. Yeah. I don't know. Mr. Juice was good.
Mr. Juice.
What up, Mr. Juice? Tuning in at the tail end of Big Chillin.
Oh, man.
See you Friday, Mr. Juice.
Yeah, Friday.
Yes, sir.
Good time. Friday. One more day, y'all.
Need to stop smoking weed. Got the smoker cough now. Ugh.
Friday. All right.
Shout out DJ Mike.
DJ Mike in the building. That's us right there.
Yeah, we up in there.
All right. Y'all slide through.
So I had those strippers dancing last time. We're gonna do that again.
Yes, get them strippers dancing.
Get them cheeks a clapping.
Stripping.
Oh yeah, you were there for that. We did not see any of that clapping.
Right. Too bad for you.
Friday, this fellas, yes sir. Man, shout out to all the big chillers tonight, man. We appreciate y'all.
Yes, sir, for real. All y'all.
We appreciate y'all. Y'all been big chilling with this stuff. Thank you so much. You guys are the real MVPs.
Shout out Ron Deazy.
Yep.
Yeah,
Shout out Ron Deazy coming through. That was tight. Good episode, y'all.
Fucking Mr. Juice, man. I support single moms.
So bad. So bad.
Putting a nice girl through college. That's all you doing.
Right. All right, y'all. Peace out, y'all. We're out. Big chillin'. See you on Monday.
83.
We out.